Back. Had to go live with my other phone. I don't know what's going on with my S8 or whatever the stupid Galaxy thing is. All right, live with the other phone. Hopefully everybody finds it. Let's move to the new upload here and see if you guys are finding this. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. There we go. Got it. Let's get everybody back in the group. What's up, Taylor? Roll Tide, baby. Hell yeah, it's football season. I love the weather. I'm psyched. I'm ready for this shit. All right, I got to flip a few things around. Sorry about that, guys. I had to swap phones for my live. Yeah, we're back, baby. We're back. It's like fucking NASCAR. We got to get the old tires off, get the new tires on. Let's keep rolling, baby. Let's keep rolling. Come on, come on. The reason KNW is live is because it's an uplisting. Okay, it's an uplisting, y'all. That's why it is showing that it is trading currently. So when you have an uplisting, you know, it's on the OCT. She's already been trading for a minute. And they're guesstimating where she's going to open, which I guess they're, what are they at, $4? Let me get it pulled up. I had to swap everything over because I lost my live. Hopefully you guys found the new live. Hey, what's up, Wilfred? Good morning. I am back, baby. What's up, April? We got Florida Girl in the house. How you doing this morning, Florida Girl? Jarrell Adams, how are you, my man? We got Akeisha. How's your channel doing, Akeisha? You getting a lot of new subs? I hope you are, man. C-Band's got 1,000 shares. So, guys, what we were talking about before I lost my live was how many shares did you get allocated? Let me go ahead and get this pulled up. Let's get this ready to rock and roll. It sounds like a lot of y'all are getting almost your entire pre-order allocated, right? Not on KNW. We still got about, you know, KNW could go live in 15 minutes. I'm talking about NXL. So you got 86 out of 1,000 C-bands? Wow. Okay. We're talking about NXL right now. I'm trying to get an idea where she's going to open, and or if she's going to dump right at open, and how fast you guys are going to have to sell these. So let me see here. And next, yeah, she's showing at 415 on Robinhood. I don't think anybody should hit HKD right now. I know a lot of you guys are pretty excited about HKD because of what she's capable of doing. She's capable of sucking your bank account dry if you get in at the wrong time, though. So on HKD's watchtower there, you guys better be fucking careful. And she just dumped $6 in just the past few minutes. So she's just telling you, it was once again, you know, they blew it up just so they could pull some rug pull people at the top, thinking that she was going back to $1,000 or something. But a lot of people are losing money at the 300. So why would you want to lose money at the 124? Just be patient and wait, because this thing is going to be sitting at $50 soon. Okay, that's when we're going to get in, when she's at $50. Let's go to KNW. I know a lot of people are psyched about this KNW today. And she very well could come out and pay up a little bit today, which would be nice. That would be so sweet. Rudolph says KNW is live right now. KNW is live right now. I don't think it is. Well, I mean, yeah, it's live on the OCT. It's live on the underground. The underground trading. No rules. They get to do whatever the fuck they want over on the OTC. Pretty much like the New York Stock Exchange, right? There's really no fucking rules. No freaking rules. What I'm trying to figure out those, I know everybody wants to scalp, which these are not the best IPOs. We're working with some of the shittiest IPOs right now, y'all. Compared to what we were getting like last month, we were getting some of the most prime IPOs. But on NXL, I know a lot of you guys did pre-order, right? So what kind of shares are we talking about allocated versus what you ordered? That's what's important. That's what's important. So who's got what? No, I don't know. There's not going to be any halts on NXL. I highly doubt it. I'm not expecting much of a pop because it was a last minute IPO. It didn't get a lot of attention. Not a lot of people talking about it. And it does have warrants. So she is going to pay. She's going to pay a little bit. It's going to be a nice, easy walkout, I'm hoping. But it's not going to be, you know, it's not going to be like a big Chinese banger that we were used to. LICN as of right now is pushed back to Monday. And bet your ass I'm trading it Monday. So we are trading it Monday. NXL is not a Hong Kong play. No. NXL is out of Texas. I think it's out of Houston, right? Hong Kong doesn't want nothing to do with that shit. Hong Kong doesn't want nothing to do with USA IPOs, period, because they suck. It's China IPOs right now that are hot. USA is still dragging ass on their IPOs. Thanks to us, though, there is a little more heat on USA IPOs, American IPOs. If it weren't for us, though, these IPOs would be fucking bottoming out as soon as they open. They'd all tank. It's only because we decided that we're going to make something out of this shit. We're going to go fucking IPO mania this year and blow them up and help some of these companies out. What's up, Nathan? How are you, brother? We got Ohio in the house. Nice, man. Yo, Metalhead. You're saying, I know KNW is live, but what broker are you seeing it live on? It's not live on Robinhood. I know it's live on the OTC, but it's not live on Robinhood. As a matter of fact, it's not even fucking showing up on Robinhood. Yo, what up, Chi-Town? You know, I mean, it's live on the off market. You guys can trade it on Webull? Well, let me go to Webull. So you guys are already trading her on Webull, huh? That's not fair. What kind of shit is that about? What kind of shit? 255? 255. Okay, Robinhood needs to get with the program. What's going on, Robinhood? You're dragging ass. Let's go. What is it with Robinhood and IPOs? Why would Robinhood even put an IPO segment on there? You know, it's like, oh, you got IPO access now. Yay, Robinhood. And then you click on IPO access, and it says, oh, we have 0. There's no IPOs available. Why in the world would you even add that to your brokerage if you're not even going to offer any? Listen, it's up. What is it, holding it like 240? I saw the 240. Is it actually trading, though? Is anybody buying it? Is it moving? What's going on with it? It is moving? Right. Well, let's see what happens when Robinhood picks it up. I'm amazed that, you know, the market opens in 8 minutes, guys. So the market opens in 8 minutes, and KNW isn't even available on Robinhood. And there are 10 million traders, 10 million investors on Robinhood that would like to at least have a stab at this. It's going to lose a lot of momentum not having Robinhood involved. This is actually a handicap for KNW. It's a handicap. Not good at all, you know? Why would you leave Robinhood out of the mix? Come on, Robinhood, get your shit together. Get your shit together, Robinhood. Now, on the other hand, NXL on Webull is showing it's got a lot of interest. What a small float, too, 1.6 million. She's coming with a few warrants, though. One warrant. I think it's a 1-1 scenario, right? 1-1 on the warrants. Which sometimes, if you guys are playing those warrants, God, you make a fortune. You make a freaking fortune on those damn warrants. The only problem is they drag the ticker price down. They destroy, for the rest of us, they destroy the ticker price. I do not play warrants. You know, I'm not, I've never played the warrant side to it. But I'm very happy for all you guys that cash in on those damn warrants. I'm happy for anybody that can smash the market maker right now and take money away from those motherfuckers. That's what makes me happy. There was one more that was going under the radar today. I'm just going to look it up really quick. So we got KNW, we got NXL. Nope, looks like they pulled it. We did have one more that was going live today, and they've already pulled it. Yes, indeed, they pulled it. So pretty much you're down to NXL and KNW. KNW is an uplisting. It's already trading. People are already able to scalp it, you know, on Webull. We are not able to do anything on Robinhood, though. She's missing. So moving over to NXL, a lot of shares are being allocated on NXL. So that just bothers me a little bit that they're, you know, obviously it's not getting enough heat. It didn't get enough heat to where they were going to hold back on handing them shares out. And with 1.6 million share float being that small and you guys getting that many shares, tells me she's going to have a very small pop, okay? What up, Nico? Optimus in the house. How are you, brother? LICN is finally closed for pre-order. LICN is the one we're all waiting on. So that's getting a really nice Chinatown smash. LICN's getting the Chinatown smash. That's what I'm calling it from now on. I didn't even have to text my buddy. I already knew they were smashing that damn thing. They're just as fucking starving as we are for a good IPO. You know? Chinatown's just as hungry for a good IPO as we are. Yes, indeed. For you guys that are, I know you're on the sidelines watching HKD right now. My Patreon is going to bounce on HKD probably in about 5 or 6 weeks. I would not risk getting in at 124. You're going to be a bag holder at a really hefty, heavy fucking bags getting in at 124. When you know the floor is 46, and if you just be patient, she's going to find the 46, or she might even find a new floor, guys. Who knows? You know? Just be patient. Watch carefully every day. Watch what she does. I'm really pissed off over CEI right now. That's the biggest fucking one that's pissed me off, boy. Right when I alerted my Patreon to CEI, she took a big fucking dump. And she's never done that. She's never dropped so fast in her life, man. I just so irritated that I may have gotten people trapped in that motherfucker. HKD does not look like it's going to run today. Listen, man, I mean, you seriously got the balls that you're going to buy HKD? I think this is why people lose so much fucking money in the market. Look, I don't even care if it goes to $300 today, y'all. Let's say it goes to $300. the best you're going to do is double your money, because none of y'all are going to hold till for 300, which it's not going to 300 bucks today. But it's at 124. Y'all are going to probably sell at 250, right? The most you'll do is double your money if you're lucky. That's it. That's all you're going to do. So why in the fuck are you going to risk $124 a share just to double your money when you can get in something like, here's one that we're all in, Ader, $2.35. If you want to double your money and not really risk anything, get in Ader. We're waiting on that squeeze, the short squeeze coming up. So way less risky. It's already sitting on the floor, you know. You got to hold Ader for another 10 or 14 days. Who gives a shit? She's going to pay out. I should have sold it the other day. She was sitting at like 257 or 258 or 260, right? I think it even broke 260. I was way in the money, but I'm like, fuck it. You know, I'm already sitting. I already bought in on the floor pretty much. I think you guys see where my sentiment is with HKD. They set it up to catch people. They set it up to catch people because they know y'all are on to the whole fact that at any moment she could go to 800 bucks or $1,000. Doesn't mean she's going to, but everybody has that already predetermined because they saw she went to 2,000. And they're thinking, hey, any day now she's going to recoup, right? Well, I don't think that way. I do not think that way. The most I'll ever expect out of this thing from here on out is 300 bucks. That's it. Okay? It's ATER. ATER is the one, my Patreon that we just got in here shortly ago. Market is open. HKD bounced to 134, 136. She's barely in the green. People did buy it up. People said, hey, forget about it. They're going to gamble. They are going to gamble. That's too rich for my blood. I don't want to be a bag holder at 136, so I'm going to hold off. But she stopped moving immediately. So what does that mean? There she goes, 140. She's moving. KNW is now on Robinhood, everybody. KNW. KNW is not on Robinhood. I'm sorry, I thought it was. KNW I thought was on Robinhood. It is still not on Robinhood. What is the problem, Robinhood? Come on, baby. This is one I've been wanting to track. Why in the world are they taking so long? Man. AVCT. We've got people pumping AVCT. Let me look at it for a second and see why it's being pumped. Oh, shit. Really? Virtual cloud, huh? Technology is sitting at 8. So it's a penny stock that's been extremely pulverized. We're going to go ahead and get away from that for a second and get back to the tickers today. So we've got AMTD, which is everybody's favorite. HKD sitting at $1.50. Now this is Friday. What the hell are they plan on doing with HKD on a Friday? Are they going to pump this thing to like 180 bucks and then rug pull the shit out of it? Any of you guys that had the balls to get in, you better be prepared for that Friday rug pull on HKD. I love this ticker, don't get me wrong. And you best believe my group is going to pounce on this ticker when the time is right. For us, this just doesn't seem like the right time. NXT. Let's keep an eye on NXT. How's everybody doing this morning? Y'all doing good? KB wants to know landmines for... Let me just look at one thing. Yeah, baby, come on. NXL. NXL, I said was 1.6 million. It's 1.5 million. My bad. 1.5 million share float. It is not one. Not that that matters. That's still a micro float. No, it's NXL, not NXT. My bad. NXL. I'm sorry. KNW is eventually going to show up. Listen, as long as it's on the NASDAQ and the New York Stock Exchange has picked it up, Robinhood's going to pick it up. Did you guys see how long we waited for yesterday's IPO? I mean, it was just a knockdown drag out to noon. I think it even surpassed noon by about 10 or 15 minutes. Pretty much my entire group got out. We said, screw this shit. As soon as we got out, it tanked. Freaking thing opened up and just tanked. But it did fill orders in the low 20. I believe it was like $20.60. They were expecting $26 on the IPO. That's what they were hoping for anyhow. It was called CRBG, and it never even recouped 21. Never recouped 21, guys. That's how pitiful these USA IPOs are. That's why I tell you, these ones that open heavy, they think they're going to get $26. Really? Come on, open at $5, open at $4. That's how you get all of America interested in your IPO. No warrants. That's why a lot of them, like June's, they go back. They redraw the spec sheet and they're like, pull the fucking warrants because we want the attack groups to get on us, man. We want the money. These guys got to figure this shit out to get the most money for their company. Problem with NXL is it's a low float, but it's 1-for-1 on the warrants. Guys, I don't even know what's going on with KNW. It's trading right now. Is anybody in the green? Can you guys sell your KNW? Anybody making money or what? KNW is an uplisting and it's already trading. So is anybody making money? Shit. I mean, if I was up on that one, I'd get the hell out of it. Hey, Javier, yes indeed. Adar is a hold play. You're hanging on to Adar. Anybody that's not in my Patreon, the link is below. We are primary IPOs, guys. That's all we do is IPO bangers, man. We light them up. The whole IPO mania is basically because of this group right here. This group right here started IPO mania. It's $5 a month, and the link is below to become a Patreon. So, guys, if you were able to trade on... Hey, what's up, Mark? Got my buddy Mark in the house. If you guys were able to trade on Webull, KNW, I hope that you're... I mean, here's the problem. All of Robinhood, 10 million people, are out of the equation right now. That's greatly affecting... This is a very huge handicap for KNW. Therefore, I'm not going to touch it. You see how that's the decision maker right there. They fucked all y'all on Webull. Sell it, get the hell out. Because you don't have Robinhood to boost it. And Robinhood is a key player. Like I said, 10 million investors right now were wanting to invest in K. Not all at 10 million, but you know what I'm saying. It's a large platform. It's a very large platform now that doesn't have access. So if I can't trade it, what the fuck good is it? You know? Why is Robinhood is slacking lately? You know, Robinhood should pay me. All I do is talk so highly of fucking Robinhood because of how fast their day trading platform is. If you guys want to make serious bank, you can day trade lightning fast. And since 2020 and 2021, man, they're a little more honest on their pricing as well. They used to be very dishonest with their pricing. Excuse me. And I'm talking about payment for order flow. Back in 2020, 2019, the payment for order flow, how it was being intercepted, your market purchases were being intercepted by Citadel. Citadel would intercept it. They'd up it by 3 cents, 4 cents, 5 cents. By the time you got your market order back, you're like, well, where the hell is that, man? I put the market order in at $3.50. They sold it to me for $3.56. You go back to the ticker price, it's sitting at $3.50. That's Citadel. That was Citadel doing that bullshit. So lately, they've been way more honest, man. I've not seen that happening with market orders. And as a matter of fact, I'll put in a market order for, say, $3.50. Sometimes I actually get the sale at $3.48. Okay? So they are doing their best to actually clean their shit up. They still have other areas that they need to improve on, though. Their IPO game sucks. And the speed in which they launch their uplistings absolutely sucks. It sucks. Their uplistings are horrible. So Rudolph, you did play HKD this morning, huh? Made you $800. Good for you. Good for you. Let me go ahead and I'm going to just circle back around because she's okay. 161. Oh, okay. Between 153 and 164. 165. Let's look at the spread. Spread's 170, 161, 164. It's going up. Wow. Yeah, baby. I can't wait to get fucking in HKD. Man, we are going to bank, y'all. We get the group on this play. Kiss it goodbye. As long as you guys made something off KNW. As long as you made something, I'm happy. It's a tough play, man, when you can't get all your peeps on board. You can't get everybody on board, man. It's like every man for themselves. Webull can't hold that up by itself. What the hell is Webull going to do? TD Ameritrade had it, I think, right? McLovin, what'd you make $300 on? KNW? You already got out? The problem with KNW, man, let's not even talk about moving the date, the way they just move the dates around the way they do. Fidelity had it. So what's going on? It looks like the only broker that didn't have it was Robinhood. What kind of nonsense is that? Wow. Yeah. I can't even trade it. I'm on Robinhood. I do all my day trading on Robinhood. I don't do anything on Webull. Webull is really slow for day trading. You want to lose money, day trade on Webull. If you want to maximize profit, you need to day trade on Robinhood. Like the way we set our landmines, that's an important factor on getting these IPOs accurate. I think it did. HKD halted at 172. So let's use NXL. NXL for an example, sitting at $4.15. This doesn't have a lot of hype behind it. So in a scenario like this, I would set a landmine on this IPO. And when I talk about landmines, I'm talking about you're opening what you're willing to pay. What's, first of all, the minimum you're willing to pay versus the maximum you're willing to pay. Nexalin Technology is sitting at $4.15. Excuse me. The minimum I'd be willing to pay is $4.20. So that would be my first bid. That would be the first landmine I would set. The second landmine I would set on this would have to be far enough away, which I'm not even going to set a second landmine on this because this is a shitty USA IPO. I wouldn't even set one. This is the type of IPO that if you don't make it in at open because it's going to suck so bad that you just sit it out. You don't worry about it. It hasn't had enough time to gain traction. It hasn't had enough time to gain hype. It's probably going to sit in the green for 7 or 8 seconds, and then she's going to tank. So this is one where you set a landmine for like $4.20, $4.25, and hope to God she fills. Here's what happens with a lot of these. I see guys setting landmines too high. So what they'll do, or setting landmines too close together. That's a huge mistake. Here's an example. Some people will set a landmine for $4.20. They'll set their next landmine for $5. It's too close. Meaning what the market maker will do is they will shoot the ticker price up to the 5. They're going to fill your order, and then they tank it down to 440. They tank it to 440, okay? After they filled your $5 order, they take, and they do it all within a split second. So she opens and she's sitting, yeah, she's shitting at 440, yet it filled your $5 bid, right? And you're like, what the fuck? I'm fucked. I'm already underwater. They do that all the time. So don't set them close together. Set your markets, your limits far apart. On good IPOs, not these shitty ones. You only need one limit order on a shitty IPO like this. And if it doesn't fill, stay the fuck out. That's how these work. Now, if you had a great, let's say we got a great one, man. Okay, I'm going to use LICN as an example. Your first is going to be set at like 750. The next one would be set at 925. You see how far apart they are? So if the 750 were to tap 8, it doesn't tap your 9. It doesn't fill the 9. If it taps the 8 and comes back down, it fills your 750 order. And that's how you get in for cheap. I see a lot of people get in, they get stuck high because they set the limit orders too close together. Set the next limit order way out of range, so it wouldn't tap that. No matter what, they don't tap that. It's too far out of range from your lowest, okay? LICN is going to be one that you're going to want to do it right on. You don't want to fuck LICN up because that's when you can triple or quadruple your money. We've made huge money on China IPOs that have New York Chinatown backing them up, all right? Tell me what's going on with CEI. Did she just take a big shit? I'm so fucking sick of CEI, I swear to God. I am so sick of CEI. Yeah, I got my NXL is set at 420. Yeah, baby. I'm willing to pay $4.20 for that wretched piece of shit. They didn't give us enough time to hype that one up, man. But hey, I'll pay me $4.20 for that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Is HKD halted? What'd she halt at? Like $180? So, just so you guys know, I am 500 shares. I'm on Robinhood. I have set my limit order $4.20, 500 shares. Y'all do what you want to do. Not financial advice. This is not going to be no gangbuster IPO, but you might make a little money off it. Might make you guys a little bit of something, something. I'm not going heavy on it. 500 shares at $4.20. What's up? He said, what happened to the guy that made the 1.4 million? I still talk to him. He sent me a message not too long ago. He made like 40 fucking thousand on another one of our IPOs. So now, from what I know, He's up 1,440,000. What's up, Dana? Good morning. So let's see what happens, baby. We are set up with NXL, Nexalon Technologies. Hey guys, did you see? We got to talk about this for a minute. Oh my God. Did you guys see this douchebag on TikTok? So we got a douchebag on TikTok that comes out with his own fucking IPO. He's trying to launch an IPO off of his TikTok personality. That's really all it is. It'd be like me saying, hey guys, I'm launching an IPO off Doge Warrior. Everybody come pounce on my fucking IPO. I should do that. Look, it'd be like a 500,000 share float. If I did that shit, oh, it'd be fucking epic. No fucking warrants. I'd open that bitch up at $2. She'd rip to fucking 500. She'd be another HKD if I did my own IPO. But this guy, this TikTok fucking dude, I've never seen anything. I didn't even know you could set an IPO up off a TikTok business. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. But he didn't even do it right. Like, dude, fuck. Offer no float. Offer nothing. So I'm waiting, guys, for you guys just now getting in. I should go ahead and retitle this video because we're really playing NXL today. That's really what we're playing. Of course, we're talking LICN because it's the big play coming up. Possibly, we're going to close out the month with LICN being the best play of the month, you know. Cool, thanks, Jennifer. Yeah, the 1955 Rocket. That's one of my favorite cars, man. She's an amazing car, too, because she starts every day and she just wants to go. To be that old, it's such an old car. It's got the original motor, original transmission. She literally is still vibrant as the day somebody bought her. You know, she's ready to go. I love that car. TikTok. BBIG is ready to explode, Metalhead says. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we're waiting on this. I'm going to give this a mediocre rating of like 1.5 stars. Watch this be a complete 360. Watch NXL fucking go to $15 today. Wouldn't that be some shit? How many shares y'all got of NXL? I'm sitting at 500. What's the going number here on NXL? KNW rug pulled because Robinhood didn't even freaking allow it. Now Robinhood is going to list it and nobody's going to give a shit. Nobody's going to want it. You know? I know. 24 shares. Who's got the most amount of shares of NXL here? We got any heavy hitters on this? Wow, KB's got 80. We got 40, 66. You weren't willing to risk a lot, Shelly. I totally get it. I'm totally on board with that. 40. Jennifer says she likes the inside of the 55. It's crazy how they put all that chrome in there back in the day, isn't it? They knew what they were doing too, right? They chromed it out. Oh, they spiced it up, man. Just imagine how many people and all the stories that car could tell you right now. 672. So Derek, come on, Pat. You got 100,000 shares at NXL. What are you trying to buy the whole fucking float? I think you're full of shit. I gotta call bullshit on Pat. You did not get 100,000 shares of NXL. I'm calling bullshit right now. And I don't usually call bullshit, okay? If you said you had 100,000 shares of LICN, I'm on board with that. But this big piece of pile of dog shit, this is like a ape father shit. This is a pile of ape father shit right here. I would never get 100,000 shares of it. Excuse me. Buffet, what up? I think we're all on the same page here. It's all 500 and lower. We're all between 500 and 100, which is the going number. It is a small float. I mean, if this person bought 100,000 shares at a float of 1.5 million, dude. What's the percentage of that motherfucker owns? Dude, you own the company, bro. Get him on the fucking phone. Start bossing them bitches around. You own the company. Oh, Viking put $100,000 on it. Okay, I got you. I thought you had 100,000 shares, which still, man, what that gives you 25,000 shares? What do you got? About 25,000 shares, right? That's still ballsy, man. That's ballsy. No, Optimus. Have you lost your mind? Brother, were you not just paying attention to what I said? Optimus, are you not in my Patreon? Jesus, the Patreon link is below. Optimus, you need to join immediately. It's $5. $5 to learn what the IPOs are that are actually gangbuster and how I'm going about playing them, when I'm going to go live, how I'm going to trade them live. Things, and there's a lot of smart people in my Patreon that help me tell y'all what not to do. And betting $6 on Ape Father's floating turd in his toilet, that's something you just don't do, bro. Listen, when you're getting 90% of your shares allocated to you off of your pre-orders, that means that she's probably not going to go gangbuster. She's barely going to fucking move. That would suck if they fill your $6 order and then she tanks right back down to $4 and you're a $2 bag holder, brother. You don't do that. I am in NXL at $4.20. That's how much faith I have in this wet bag of shit. I'm in at $4.20. It's a wet bag of Ape Father shit. That's all it is. HKD just rug pulled. Anybody seeing that? What's up, MJ? MJ says HKD rug pulled. Halted on the way down. Too much money to risk at that level. That's why I'm out. What's up, Captain? Captain A Cool. I'm on my day trading platform is Robinhood. It's fire, dude. It's fucking fire. What's up, Roger Perez? That's what it is, brother. That's why I'm only a nickel above the listing price. Because it's a floating turd. NXL. You know what? The more I diss it, the more I shit on this fucking IPO, maybe I'm building the good karma for it. Maybe I'm building good energy for it. She's going to open up and triple in price. Could be a good thing. I love Ader. I'm buying the shit out. I bought Ader. I bought it up. I bought it up. El Cheapo. And it's a short, it's a short squeeze. You know what I'm saying? When you got a short squeeze that fucking cheap, why not? I honestly don't pay attention to it. I should pay more attention to it because I would have scalped it yesterday. But it's just one of them things like whatever. The money's sitting on it. Which, you know, it's like this, guys. Some people in my Patreon, they get really antsy. And we all pounced on Ader. We bought it up when it was cheap. But some people in the Patreon are like, well, why isn't it moving? Come on, man. I need to make my money. I need to make my money. Here's the bottom line. A lot of times you see these tickers, they come out of nowhere and they just start running, right? And you're like, fuck, I wish to God I was already in that. Well, that's the whole point of getting an Ader right now. Because the next 2-3 weeks, she's going to fucking run. She's going to blow and you're already in. That's the whole point. So just wait. Look, if this was a $10 ticket, $15 ticker, I would have told you guys to get in. But it's so fucking cheap. Why not? Get in this cheap. When she blows to $8, $9, $10, whatever she wants to do, you double, triple your money. All right? And you don't have to worry about chasing something up and being a bag holder. You're already in. It's a short squeeze fucking play. All right? Bottom line. These short squeeze, listen, even everybody shit on Redbox. They thought Redbox was over. You guys remember this shit? Everybody's like, oh, Redbox is done. They're liquidating it. It's going down to 15 cents. What happened? Out of nowhere, Redbox fucking squeezes. See what I'm saying? Nobody wanted it. Nobody wanted to touch it. And everybody's like, damn, wish I got in Redbox. There you go. There's your example of what's going to happen. Excuse me. with Ater, A-T-E-R. Get in on the cheap. You're going to wake up one morning and she's going to be like $1 or $1.50 up. You can be like, damn. How many shares am I holding? I don't even know. Give me a second. Ater. Here we go. I have 3,000 Ater. 3,000 of those puppies. And now my average is $2.38. And she's at $2.34. Nice. Actually, I'll tell you exactly where I bought all my Ater to get to my average. Because my first one, let's see where my first order came in at. I think my first order was like 242. Then I bought another 1,000. Well, so yeah, my first 1,000 was 242. I think the majority of my Patreon bought between 240 and 244, maybe 243. But then we were all able to average down because she took a shit, which was beautiful for me. When it's this cheap, I'm like, why the fuck not, you know? So my total, looks like my market value right now is $7,049. So yeah, $7,049 is my, I'll show it to y'all. Sometimes I get demonetized for this. I don't even know why. Can you see that? So 3,000 shares, market value $7,048. Excuse me. Let's get back to the wet bag of shit. NXL, the wet bag of shit. Market makers are going to pay me back for this. Market makers are going to be like, all right, fucking Teddy Zane, you want to call NXL a wet bag of shit? We're going to blow it up to $20. Yeah, everybody's, a lot of people alerted me in the Patreon to Fubo, F-U-B-O. We can go ahead and look at it. We got time. F-U-B-O. I don't think it's in my watch, though. Let me look. Did I put it in my watch? Did I put it in my watch? Did I? Raw. I can't believe I still got Lucy in my watch. What, are you kidding me right now? Yeah, I do. I got Fubu. Look at that shit. So Fubu's tanking. Fubu's been on this crazy roller coaster. But I'm going to tell you what. I don't want nothing to do with Fubo. Fubo, $4.71. And it's not showing me a floor yet. I don't want nothing to do with it. Here's the, you know, this thing could go to like $3.80. The market is so hostile right now. Can you imagine? Wait till we get our bull market back. Oh my God, the IPOs are going to be nuts when we get our bull market back. I am sick of this bear market bullshit. Anyway, guys, so LICN is not today. We are playing it Monday. Some people are trying to say it was moved to Tuesday. I am still not seeing anywhere where LICN has moved to Tuesday. Okay? Not seeing that anywhere. We are playing it Monday. It's got New York Chinatown. It's got the old Cali Chinatown backing it up. So it's going to be a big old pop and a big old halt. But we're still playing it. We're still playing it hard Monday. This is one of those ones, you know, comes around. It's like the GCT banger. I'm hoping we get some GCT money out of it. I don't think we're not gonna get Meg money out of it. We probably will get a little GCT money out of it though. Jared says, I wish it were moved to Tuesday. Not me, man. I want to get it over with, bro. Here's the thing. You got to keep it as close to Friday as possible, to be honest with you. A lot of people, they cash their checks and they want to go ahead and they want to try to double their money off payday, right? So with it being a Friday, that's beautiful. Everybody gets paid on Friday. You move it to a Monday, it's still close enough to where people keep their money in and they play it. You start moving it further on, people lose hope, you know? People start losing hope and they're like, fuck this shit. They're never going to list this ticker. I'm going to spend my money. Then they spend their money and what do? They launch the IPO. So you got to keep them as close together as possible so we don't lose investors. That's the bottom line. We don't want to lose investors. They moved it because that's what they do now. That's what they do. They are on to what we're doing and we're making money. We're burning the market makers, right? Market makers are losing money on us. There's no doubt about it. They're not making the kind of money they used to make on IPOs. See, the market maker used to dominate the IPO game. Now we dominate the IPO game. We're actually, day trading and creating a lot of hype. It's a whole movement, man. This is IPO mania. So what are they going to do? They're going to try to trick us out of these plays and move them around and move them around. They want you guys just saying, fuck it, I'm out. That's the whole point. What's up, Mindy Harris? Thank you. I do sound better. Maybe 80% of my voice back, which now that you say that, I should probably grab a cough drop. Yeah, where's my cough drops? There they are. Yo, what up, Profish? The video of my cars had the front of my house in it. I didn't catch it until I watched the video and I saw my house in it. And there are some psycho-ass motherfuckers out there that I don't want knowing where the fuck I live. So I had to pull the video. My wife says rule number 1, don't ever show the outside of the house. Because people are fucking crazy, man. And I agree. Just from the comments alone and the people that I have to block on YouTube, I have to block some serious psychos. Some crazy psychos. Like I blocked some psycho the other day that was ranting about me in high school. I'm like, what the fuck do you know about me in high school? Like, who are you, you fucking stalker? You creeper ass motherfucker. I mean, there's some crazy ass bitches, man. So I blocked that. But I've had to block a lot of people like that. A lot of people that just come out of nowhere and start talking about me like they know me and shit. And I'm like, dude, you're a creeper. I probably will be taking it to Talladega soon. I don't know. 200 miles an hour sounds pretty good though. I got her up to $140 the other day. And it was absolutely ridiculous, man. Anybody ever go 140 miles an hour before? I went from 0 to 140 and it literally threw my eyeballs in the back of my head, man. The G-forces were crazy. What's up, Code Real? How you doing? Good morning. Thank you, Lee. Appreciate you, brother. It was scary, man. I didn't even know I was going that fast, though. My eyes were focused on the windshield and making sure I didn't wreck. When I finally looked down, the speedometer was at 130 y'all. And I'm like, holy shit. I didn't even know I was going 139 miles an hour. And it only took a few seconds. That's the deal, is how fast you can get up to that speed. It's crazy. Even if Robinhood does list KNW, guys, walk away. Forget about it. From here on out, it's going to be nothing but a trap, okay? I actually did, I did this on what we call racetrack road. There's no cops. This is where cars go to do burnouts. They go to race, shit like that. It's called Racetrack Road here in Birmingham, Alabama. That's where I took the car to open it up. Just to see what I was capable of handling as far as speed goes in the car, you know. It's more, listen, when you go from 0 to like 140 in 5 seconds, you get sick. If you're not used to it, it makes you sick. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. I started getting lightheaded. There was shit going on with my brain, something. I mean, I was getting fucking sick. I don't know. Like, the G-forces are legit, okay? G-forces are legit, man. If you're not used to it, it messes you up. So that was the only reason why I slowed down, because the G-forces were fucking me up. Oh yeah, that's funny, man. Christopher Bate goes, "You're a fraud, Teddy." He goes, Y-O-U-R, by the way. He doesn't even spell your right. Chris, if you're going to come around and call me a fraud, don't you think you should have your grammar on point? And then I fucked that up. Yeah, have your grandma involved. Get your grandma back in here, because I probably fucked your grandma. But why am I a fraud? Chris, I'm going to give you a minute. Christopher Bate. Before I start smashing you. Tell me why I'm a fraud. I'm curious. Don't you love it? I was just like, one fucking douchebag comes out of nowhere, and he's like, first of all, he doesn't even know how to spell. He calls me a fraud. He doesn't even know how to fucking spell. He makes, right out of the gate, he makes himself look like a complete and total fucking douchebag. But I'm going to give him a second here to explain himself. Let's see why I'm a fraud. I'm curious. I had that was my second car, the Thunderbird, man. That was the second vehicle I was literally had to pay cash for it. Syracuse, New York. The whole bottom was rusted out of the fucking thing. Second car I ever owned was a Thunderbird. Well, Christopher Bate has nothing to say. We're just going to go ahead and ban that douchebag, because you already know what he's going to do. He's going to watch us trade. He's going to try to make money off us, so he can go buy him a spelling book and learn how to fucking spell. Oh, I missed it. No, I guess I did. I don't even fucking know. Oh, Bonneville. That's a pretty big car. 94? I remember those cars, man. I remember those cars, brother. Those Bonnevilles, those 4-doors, right? Big 4-doors, man. Lead sleds. All right, guys. So LICN got moved. I hope people aren't assuming that I did put LICN in the title, but it's not trading today. LICN is trading Monday. Right now we're waiting on NXL. So I have 500 shares. I have set one limit order at $4.20. I'm not all gung-ho about this. If she moves, that's great. It's probably going to be a really fast turnover, okay? It's going to be a really fast turnover, so everybody really just be on alert. But I think we've got at least another half hour before this IPO opens. Yesterday there was a glitch in Robinhood's, I don't know, IPO system. They didn't launch their IPO until, I think it was 10 after 12 or a quarter after 12. It was horrible. It was horrible. I'm going to go check on my lobster really quick. I didn't even look at him today. Go make sure he's okay. What you doing, buddy? Oh, okay. What's up, chunk? Everything's good to go. Yeah, I got a pet lobster, man. He's getting huge, too. He just shed one of his layers, and when he shed, holy shit, he grew like really fast out of that layer. That's the water you hear in the background. That's the lobster aquarium. I don't eat them. We save them. We save them. I'm going to see how big I can get it. So, like, I'm thinking maybe, like, early next year, I'll get him, like, a 150-gallon aquarium. Right now, he doesn't need it. Right now, I got him in a, that's a 75-gallon aquarium. I'm going to double it for him once he gets a little bigger. You guys want to see the lobster? All right, I'll show you the lobster. Let me show you guys this badass mofo. Check this out. Let me get the lights on here first of all. Get some light on him. What's up, Chunk? You want to say hi to everybody, Chunk? What are you doing, boy? You want to say hi to everybody? You want to say hi to YouTube? You just chilling, being good? Are you chilling, being good? Yeah, you're being good, right? You're so quiet. We don't even know you're down here. You're so quiet. Look at what a good boy you are. Yeah. Yeah, Chunk's always down here, man. Chunk's a mess, boy. Chunk's a mess. Now the lobster thinks I'm going to feed him. He's over there climbing the wall. He's like, feed me, man. You teased me. What's up with that? You're a tease, dude. He eats mussels, man. Mussels and shrimp. And it's funny, if I let's say I give him like a whole week of shrimp, he gets sick of the shrimp and he'll stop eating the shrimp and he'll want me to give him mussels. He gets picky after a while. Teddy, we put a good name to your lobster. Next time you call him Larry. That is funny. That's a great one. Great name for a lobster, Larry the Lobster. That lobster is going to outlive me. These damn things live to be like 80 years old, I heard. 90 years old. It's crazy. So what did I miss, by the way? Did I miss anything with HKD? That's an important one to pay attention to. What happened? Okay, HKD is selling off. $139. Oh, rug pull. Yikes. Yikes with the rug pull on HKD. I get it. I totally get it. They're just trying to bag hold people. You know? What they do is they bait you first with the 300. Then they try to get all y'all to buy in over 150, assuming it's going back to 300. So some people start buying up at 170, 180, 160, and then they rug pull it. It could take another 6 weeks to get there, but my group will be trading HKD next round. Catch those patterns and trade them. Catch the patterns. That's the whole point. You get you a good pattern on a Chinese IPO or a Chinese ticker now that's already proven itself. Damn straight. You jump on that shit. No, I sold phase. I sold phase. I thought I told all y'all that I sold my phase. Yeah, phase was a good one. I ended up selling it at like 14.40 or something. I made $2 per share. That ended up being a great one. Yeah, really good one. Lobsters, dude, Jared, you are so freaking right. Lobsters are smart as shit, man. They rearrange their aquariums all the time. They clean the aquarium. They clean the food before they eat it. He will move all the mussel shells away from where he sleeps. So he cleans all the mussel shells out and he'll put them in a pile. Literally. So all I got to do is go in and swoop the mussel shells out. He'll pile them up for me. And he recognizes me now. I come down here. He just starts climbing the wall to say hello. I have yet to get snatched up by him, though. He's got that one crusher claw. When I clean the aquarium, I stay real far from that crusher claw because that thing could take a finger. Yeah, phase ended up being great. And it actually worked out for the best because I think I bought it and something like 3 or 4 days later, I sold it. I only had it it was a swing trade, 3 or 4 days. And I had the Patreon do the same thing. I was like, I'm going to hold it and I'm just going to put in a limit sell on it. But then I saw it up $2. And I'm like, you know what? It's not going to $20. For what it's worth, I'm going to scalp it and get out of it. So, I don't know who's in SHPH. I do know that it's been another constant mover. It's got that crazy volatility that people are like, give me the $20, give me the $40. Yeah, shit, it moved to 50. Give me the $50. And now she's selling off. So when does she come back, right? When does she come back? And are we sitting at the floor? Let's see what our 52 is. 1177. All right. I hear you. Waiting on NXL. Don't have a lot to choose from. And we haven't been given our Chinese IPOs, man. They were coming at us left and right. I remember we were banging 2 of those a week. Now we are stuck with these USA micros that really don't really do much at opening, but we're going to go ahead and give it our best shot. HKD, I would say $46. Yep. So if I'm going to alert that to the Patreon, it'll be sitting at $46 when I do. As far as going long on anything right now, I'm so like over that. I'm over this long position on any. I don't trust the market. I don't trust the government. I don't trust anything with a long position right now. Not even on Tesla. I wouldn't even go long on Tesla right now. So. The best random stock, which is not even random anymore, that constantly pays out is HKD. That's the one. You know what I'm saying? Just sit out, wait for it to go back to $46, and let her rip to her 300, but sell it at 200. Don't even sit around for the 300. When she breaks 200, sell it. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Like today, I bet you some people were greedy. They bought at 180 thinking she was going to 300. And they're bag holders, so trouble. Lunk. I'm still holding my Lunk. Lunk took a big dump. But that's how it works. Everybody says they're going to hold. A lot of people don't hold. A lot of people just want to take easy money right now because it's tough to make money. It's very hard. And, you know, I even said, Lunk, I told you guys I wasn't holding anything long. So I have to correct that. Lunk, I'm still in. Yes, I had doubled my money on Lunk, and I didn't sell. That was stupid of me. I should have fucking sold. That was really stupid of me. But I did not sell. So as far as NXL goes, I'm at 500 shares. My limit price is $4.20. If I don't make the 420, I am not getting in. I'm hoping I make the 420. It's a great number, right? Everybody loves 420, don't they? Maybe it's good luck for NXL. CEI, somebody's telling me there's a nice green candle on CEI right now. How far did the green candle take her? How far did she go? What up, CEI? My ass, there ain't no green candle on that shit. Fuck that noise. 28, what? CEI, you piss me off, man. CEI's just pissing me the fuck off. Man. How's AMC? Anybody here still in AMC? I know she had her run the other day. Nice little tease for everybody, right? And so right now between AMC and APE, what are we sitting at? $15? Yeah. $15. It should be sitting at $1,500. What happened to all that fucking hype with them 20 billion synthetics that were supposed to be covered? What happened to all that shit? The fuck? CEI is, yeah, guys, I'm sorry with the CEI. Yes, CEI has fucked me and a lot of other people. Indeed. Jared, can I ask you an honest question, bro? Jared, you say you're still in AMC, and I already know about the Biden market, but what's your average on AMC? Where are you, like, how disastrous of a hold has this been for you? Where are you at? I'd like to know what is it, Ape Father? Is he the one that's holding at the highest number right now because he's never averaged down or he's never day traded it? What's he holding? At like $60 or something? Jared, you're at $12 a share? That's a weird number. Hey, I just joined into this. 2 aren't on Robinhood because I can't find them. LICN, I should retitle this. Let me see if I can go in and retitle this really quick. LICN isn't playing until Monday. We just talking about it, baby. Let's see what I can do here. Can I edit a live while I'm going live? I've never done that before. I don't think I can. I don't think I can edit a live while I'm live, no. No, sir. It's all good. LICN is set up for Monday. As of right now, some people are still saying Tuesday, but no, LICN is set up for Monday. If you guys could, go ahead and like the video, please, so we can beat out those algorithms. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I pretty much got my voice back, so I'm going to start smashing more videos out now that I got my voice back. Like and subscribe, please. And if you'd like to join my Patreon, it's only $5 a month. We are the original IPO maniacs. We are the originals. We're the ones that put all the hype in motion. It started with MEGL. That's correct. Meg. The Megalodons. That's how it started. Even the LICN is the play for next week, but even the plays for next week are pretty generic. Aside from LICN, it's very generic. Okay? We're doing our best trying to move these IPOs into something worthwhile, but we don't have a lot to choose from. We just don't. We do not have a lot to choose from, guys. You know? Yeah, Monday Night Raw is coming back, KB. You see, I just like to get crazy on Monday Night Raw, dude. So I got to have my voice like in full effect. I got to be ready to roll, and I'm just not there yet. I don't want any setbacks. So, yeah, Jared, what up? That's what started this whole IPO fucking mania was Meg, MEGL, Meg, and my group. My group kicked that shit off, man, and it ain't stopped yet. As a matter of fact, it's so fierce. Wall Street is now moving the shit. Wall Street is trying to fight us back. That's what they're doing. Wall Street's fighting us back. What is the sell signal for NXL? There's no sell signal because it's such a shitty IPO. We don't even have to get that involved. It's just going to be like, there's the sell signal, all right? Because it's a wet bag of shit. So I'm going to do one of these. That means unload that wet bag of shit, okay? Good price for HKD is $50. As of right now, you damn straight, brother. $50 on HKD. I asked you on Patreon for NXL sell signal. I just told you, George, the NXL sell signal is okay, because it's just a wet bag of shit. So if it goes to $5, it's gonna be a really big. If it goes to $5, okay, I'm gonna hype that one. It's just gonna blow really fast, really hard. Unload your shit. Get the fuck out of there. All right, that means like that's at the top of the mountain. $5 is the top of the mountain. Okay, that's all I got for this one. No prep. You know what I'm saying? We're not going all in on this thing. It sucks when this is the best IPO they could come up with for us. Come on, man. Really? This is all they got? NXL? I mean, Jared, at least set... I'm not going to give you financial advice. Nah. I mean, I'm in at $4.20. That tells you how much faith I have in this thing. Okay? And I should probably lower it. I should probably lower it to $4.15. Just put it right on the $4.15. Yeah, everybody's waiting for LICN, man. Everybody's waiting. There's some aggressive players behind it, so I'm pumped. As long as I know it's got those aggressive groups coming in to push it up, we're going to find a way to work around all that market halt bullshit. Jacob wants to know if LICN will go to the highs of HKD. That's rare, brother. But I'll tell you right now, there is another ticker coming that's going to do that. Abso-fucking-lutely. Do we know if it's LICN? We don't know what it's capable of yet, man. I do know it's got some key players that are going to push it up, though. You know, China, that's the beauty of China. It's unpredictable. It's unpredictable to the point of how much money you're going to make, because you know these are lottery tickets. Anything, especially Hong Kong. I'm going to tell you guys right now, the actual next Hong Kong play IPO that comes up, that thing is probably going to hit $300, $400, $500, because look how long it's been since we've played a Hong Kong IPO. It's been a minute, man. They're not giving them to us now. So the whole world's going to pounce on the next Hong Kong. LICN is China. It's not Hong Kong. It's backed by some America, you know, Chinatown, New York players that are pretty heavy hitters that like to move these, but it's not actually backed by Hong Kong itself. That's the game changer right there. Okay? Monday, Steve. Monday. Don't pay LICN. LICN is the big play, so... Jacob, I've already been alerted to GLE, but it's not available yet, correct? I have not. Let me look. Well, this is about to open. We got to pay attention to NXL. NXL is going to open here any minute now. GLE is a Hong Kong play. That was the very last one that Wicker alerted me to. GLE. Yeah, so we're just waiting on that one to blow up. That's the one we're all waiting on. Yeah, baby. So $4.15 NXL. We are waiting here. It's in Alabama 9:33. These list usually anywhere from now. Eastern time would be 11 o'clock. Between now and 11, my time now and 10. Get ready to unload this thing fairly quick. What's up, freaking funny? What's up, Ted? I think KNW's done because the largest broker, which is Robinhood, they dominate 10 million people, didn't get to trade. So what the fuck? They didn't get to trade, man. I'm not even looking, at this point, I'm not even looking anymore to see if they've even listed it on Robinhood. I'm assuming they have not listed it on Robinhood. So we got Hepatitis Boy back. What's up, Hepatitis Boy? He's on YouTube when he should be in the emergency room getting his stomach pumped. I have no idea what happened to him, man. He just stopped fucking emailing me. I have no idea. I have zero contact with him now. I'm assuming because things didn't go as planned and Wall Street caught on to how these... He's still out there. He's still doing his thing. I know for a fact they're still betting on these plays. It's just Wall Street has put a defense mechanism up. So, didn't work out. Is your landmine still 420 on NXL? Yes, it is. Yes, indeed. What up, Mr. Robot? How you doing, man? Thank you. We're just chilling. Chilling, baby. Yeah, we're waiting on NXL. It's the only IPO we really have today. NW, what was that? KNW bullshit? They didn't even give it to us on Robinhood. It was an uplisting. It did nothing. I'm seeing people made like 20 to 80 bucks off it. I think one fella said he made 300. Another kid said he lost. He lost money on KNW. It's just, it wasn't a good play. Mr. Matt, what up? He's making me hungry with the Chick-fil-A. Damn straight. It's not on Robinhood. If it does, if it lists on Robinhood, somebody give me the heads up. I'd like to know. Tommy Lee, LICN is going to blow up. LICN has like a couple nice groups coming behind it. So the groups that we always look for, Chinatown, New York, and this group out of California. And then, you know, I like to talk to different guys, you know, on YouTube. They've got their own, whatever you want to call it, their own, you know, 1,000 players or what, that they get involved in some of these IPOs. So it's trending pretty damn hot right now. LICN is trending very hot. So that's going to make up for all this nonsense. You know, some of these IPOs. We had an okay one last week. I think it paid anywhere between $1 to $1.50 per share to everybody in my Patreon. They made out okay. But we haven't had any gangbusters, man. Nothing is just to get excited over. It's just nothing, man, to get the group rallying and the excitement that we were having with Hong Kong and all that shit. It's just died down a little bit. We're waiting on another one, just another gangbuster. So LICN is it. LICN is the one. That's the one everybody's rallying around and that we're all excited for. So, oh yeah, lemons for life, man. Lemons for life. You're gonna get probably 1 to 3 LICN shares allocated. Okay, so let's see here. Control Kid says is Jay-Z. It's probably pretty close to the bottom, and that's where it's going to stay for a minute. I wouldn't touch Jay-Z with fucking Ape Father's dick. You know what I'm saying? Blue Sea says 550 is good. 550? What are you, nuts, Blue? I mean, if you want to go that high, brother, I can't give you financial advice, but I ain't willing to pay. Me personally, I'm not willing to pay anything over $4.20. Reason being, pretty much everybody got their shares allocated to them. It looks like it was an 80 to 90% allocation. So when you've got that kind of, they're just like, fuck it, give everybody the shares because it ain't going to make no money. Fuck everybody. Don't, you don't want to go in too heavy. Don't go in that heavy. This is the thing. A lot of times people don't realize the importance of staying out of a play. Sometimes people, they go in too high. I talked about this earlier. What happens is the market makers will tap your 550, bro. They're going to tap it. You're going to get in at 550. And then before they halt it, if they decide to halt it, they sell it off. And the next thing you know, she's sitting at $4.50 and you bought in at $5.50. Now you've got to wait for that thing to travel up a whole fucking dollar just for you to break even. Now, if this was a Hong Kong banger, if this was straight out of China or something, totally different story. We're talking, fucking apples to oranges here now. When you've got an IPO coming in and they're allocating everybody their shares, and this is like, what they give us 2 days to prepare for this. You need to go ahead and come in right at that fucking price. If the estimated IPO price is $4.15, I ain't coming in over $4.20. I ain't coming in over $4.20. And to be honest with you, this is one of those ones where I tell you guys, if you don't get in, that's good. Because sometimes you got to realize you could lose $500, $600, $700 on a play like this because it moves so fast that you're not getting out fast enough. So guys lose money. So isn't it better to just not get in some of these shitty ass fucking IPOs than to get trapped and lose money? You see what I'm saying? To me, that's making money. June's is going to be an amazing fucking IPO. June's is going to be fucking amazing. I cannot wait for June's. June's is right up there, guys, with LICN. I'm just being honest with you. There is so much hype behind JUNS. If you were in my Patreon, you would already fucking know that. My Patreon's $5. The link is below. It's worth the $5. I trade these IPOs live like I'm doing now. This isn't anything exciting. This maybe we're going to teach you guys a thing or two about how to get in some of these, less exciting ones and how to save your money, make a few bucks. But JUNS is a phenomenal play. All right. What up, Joel? We got Joel Dawes in the house. What up, what up? If you guys could like this video, like this live stream, please. Sub to the channel. Let's beat some algorithms here, man. So I'm sure there's some people out there trying to play NXL today. Yeah. She's going to open any second, guys, so just keep an eye on it. Let's trade it together. Let's see if they fill our orders. Or let's see if the market makers say, fuck you, Teddy. We're going to take it to $15. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. The warrants are 1-for-1 on this one. That's why I'm not going all in on a high price. It's 1-for-1. 1 share, 1 warrant. Is it not? You guys, I'm sure you guys got a lot of warrants on this. Which anybody playing the warrants, you're going to make a lot of money, but at the same time, you're going to fucking topple down the price. You will be toppling down the price. You will be contributing to it. That's why warrants suck. Guess what? June's, they know what's up. They know what's up. June's pulled all of the warrants. They originally had warrants, y'all. They sure did. But they know how to play these, right? They pulled them. So the warrant is set at $11 on NXL. What is this? George says I've been pulling out when my initial reaches 100%. And then you're trading with house money? Gotcha. I haven't traded Shiba Inu in a long time. I couldn't tell you what the issue is with that on Robinhood. I couldn't tell you that. It's been a while since I paid attention to SHIB. What's it sitting at, like 12 or 13 or something? It seems to be stuck there. Doge has been stuck at 6 for like ever. I just gave up on both of them. Gave up. Kind of give up on everything but IPOs until we get this douchebag out of the White House. I give up on everything but IPOs. $4.15, waiting on 500 shares for myself at $4.20. A lot of people got their orders. Their pre-orders were filled. That's usually not a good sign. It definitely was not a good sign with Lucy. Lucy tanked right out of the fucking gate, if you guys remember. She was covered up in warrants. She tanked right out of the gate. Let's see what happens. So we have the third SHPH halt. Really? That piece of shit motherfucker. Are you kidding me? Man, look at her go. She's going back to 50 bucks, ain't she? Wow, guys. Look how they did that. Look how they fucking did that. Look how they did that shit, man. As soon as they start pulling HKD down, they start pushing SHPH up. Wow, 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 wow. Boy, there is some evil shit behind that. But at least that's consistency. That's showing you some really good consistency on SHPH, that she will continue to pay out. She's not a one-hit wonder. And she's capable of paying out a good bit of money too, guys. You already know that. She's capable of paying out a good bit of money. How do you think the market conditions will affect the future Chinese Hong Kong IPOs? Because the China market's crashing. Let me read that. Where'd it go? It's not going to have any effect on it. If anything, they'll do better. Because it's not based on the market as a whole. It's based on hype, momentum, and mania. And that's what's happening right now. People don't give a shit in America. Right now, we're in a bear market. Our market's crashing. People are losing a fucking fortune. But what happens? You got one banger that goes to $2,500. Another one goes to 1,000 something. Another one goes to 800. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Because it's completely detached from reality. Okay? Nobody gives a fuck about reality when you're playing a Hong Kong IPO, a China IPO. Throw reality right out the fucking window. Especially because the companies themselves aren't even worth the fucking, what the stock, the paper the stock's written on, not even fucking worth it. It's based on hype. It's not based on fundamentals. It's not based on the market itself. It's not based on the SPY. It's not based on fucking anything in America. You see what it's based on you and me getting psyched up about it and betting on them. If we go away, then they got something to worry about. But we ain't fucking going anywhere. We ain't going anywhere. So ESR Tech says we're lined up with 2008. Dead on track for the market crash of '08. Sounds legit to me, brother. You ain't got to convince me, man. HKD's getting that rug pull, huh? Angelfish says Teddy told you to buy in at 16. It's got to prove itself many times over before I do shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I still have all my money, because I just don't risk a ticker until it's proved itself many times over. And then even then, you could get fucked, you know? But this is great. It's proving itself to me that it's a multiple payout. HKD, multiple payouts. That's great. You just track this shit for the future. There's plenty of time to make money in the stock market. Plenty of fucking time. What's gonna happen, baby? What's gonna happen? Oh, there's a rug pull coming on SHPH, and it's coming soon. And I love to see people just throw caution to the wind. I fucking love that, because I have done that, and I've made a lot of money doing that. But the problem is, the more money you start making in the market, you start throwing less caution to the wind. You're like, fuck this shit. I'm in a bear market right now, to where this bear market, they're setting traps everywhere. They're fucking vampires, man, trying to suck the blood. Whatever blood is left in this market, these vampires are trying to suck it out. So the majority of this shit you're seeing, it's all fucking traps. It's all liquidity traps right now. One more reason why I'm not that excited to just jump into SHPH, even though she was sitting at whatever the fuck she was sitting at, 16. And I'll never chase. It's just not. Look, I got a China fucking banger coming out next week. I don't need this shit. My LICN is almost guaranteed money. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking guaranteed. So why am I going to do something stupid like SHPH? That's just the way I look at it. And that's why I still have the majority of my fucking money in a bear market. Because I play so fucking... It's a chess match, man. It's a fucking chess match. Straight up. All right? Chess match, and typically the market maker wins this shit. But for some reason, we're beating these motherfuckers in IPOs, and they don't like it. They do not fucking like it. And Akeisha says, what the fuck, Pat? He said it's his pet. Oh, my lobster. Are we talking about my lobster again? What up, Kevin? Kevin in the house. What up, my man? Not a lot going on in the market today other than SHPH and HKD doing their thing. And we're waiting on NXL, which is nothing but a wet bag of shit for the majority of us. Thank you, bro. Good hearing from you, Big Kev. Kevin's kicking it in Canada right now. If you chase, you get maced. I like that, man. Especially these higher up plays like HKD. Let's wait for it to trickle back down. She'll hit her 50, 46. She might even hit a new low. Who knows, man? But then we'll all hop on it together. At least we're in it together, and you're not like this lone fucking ranger stuck at $140. And then you start hitting the group every day. Hey, anybody think HKD is ever going to go back to 140 bucks? Anybody think HKD is ever going to go back to 180 bucks? You're stuck. You get fucking stuck. Now, if the whole fucking group is in it together, we move together, and we sell together. It just helps, man. You're not the only one doing it. You're not the lone fucking ranger sitting at the top bag holding HKD. That's why they're blowing these plays up the way they do. They're magnets, man. They're magnets. What up, El Chapo? How you doing, man? Give it about 5 to 6 weeks, and we're all going to pounce on it. Give it 5 or 6 weeks. And then just start tracking. Let me see. Let me go back. Let me see if they rug pulled it yet. SHPH got the rug pull. Yeah. Doesn't mean they're not going to blow it back up. Shake people out and then drive it back up just to get all. Some people are like, fuck, I may have lost money. Let me get back in. And then you take even more of your fucking money. You know, that's just how they do, man. That's how they do. Anyway, track SHPH for the future because she'll probably always pay out. HKD will always pay out. GigaCloud will probably always pay out. GCT, right? She'll always pay out. Some of them are gone forever, though. Some of them, like Jay-Z, that was the one that stole a lot of money from a lot of people. I think, anyhow. That one's probably never going to pay out again, you know. GLE is going to be huge. I'm just waiting on it. GLE was the last fucking ticker I spoke to Wicker on, man. It was the very last one, and then I never heard from him again. But he did land that one on my email, so I'm still waiting on it, man. I cannot fucking wait for that thing to come out. To me, that's going to be like, it's going to be as good as Meg. GLE will be the next Meg. And that's how I'm going to promote it, and that's how I'm going to fucking hype it. And that's probably why they're not listing it, because they already fucking know. Waiting on this $4.15 ticker. We're going on 10 o'clock Alabama time. She should move here any second. I don't have a lot of faith in it. Therefore, I set it $4.20. Not a lot of faith on this. Go ahead and like this video if you guys can, because I'm sure there's a lot of people wanting to trade NXL today. More people than we probably fucking know. It's really the only IPO that can be traded today that's worth a shit. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you're not already in. Waiting on NXL to open up so we can make some money off this thing. 500 shares, and I am at $4.20. Yes, indeed, 500 shares. I'm probably going to put like $40,000 on LICN. Just like I did with Meg. I think I put $60,000 on Meg. LICN, I load the boat. I don't give a fuck. I load the boat with the Chinese IPOs. Because that's where you make all your money. I don't give a shit what anybody fucking says. All the fucking haters on the earth that they want to dog Hong Kong and China plays. Fuck them. All the more money for me. All the more money for me, man. I've banked on every fucking one of them. So, it's the US IPOs that suck. They're the riskier ones. You know, when you get allotted 95% of the shares that you pre-ordered, that's usually not a good sign. And that's basically what happened right here with NXL. Everybody's, I think, between 80 and 90%. So, we're not looking for much of a run on this. It's going to be capped really fast. Get in, get out. And I've not bet a lot of money on this either. I think, what do I have? $2,000? Yeah, I got $2,000 on this play. Optimus Felix says, bro, I hoy a party soon. This shit needs to start now. Are you a fucking pirate, ahoy? Are you pirating a party? I don't even know what the fuck hoy means. What the fuck does hoy mean? PH, so it rug pulled, got some motherfuckers out really fast, but a lot of people did sell. If they called the top, that's beautiful. Now she's moving back up. Nice. He just needs to put the A in front of it, I guess, because all he gave me was the hoy. He's having a hello party. Oh, it's a fucking hello party. Nice. Hello, buddy. People just show up to say fucking hello. Optimist says, no, fuck it, I just got a party. All right, man, you got a party. What kind of party, bro? What are we talking? Like an indoor bash? Like you fucking, everybody's doing lines of coke? Like you're all getting fucked up? What kind of party is it? Is it like a outdoor party, a graduation party? Elaborate on what kind of party this is. Like my neighbors had a fucking party the other day, right? And they're playing like fucking, dude, it's 11 o'clock at night and they're playing Michael Jackson, fucking Janet Jackson. I swear it was the gayest fucking shit in my life. I'm like, who the fuck is showing up to this stupid ass fucking party? Why are they playing this bullshit music so loud? Who blares Michael Jackson at 11 o'clock at fucking night? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'd be banging my head into the garage fucking door if I was at that party. I'd be the only guy fucking busting out fucking lines of cocaine to get everybody fucked up. So we could put some fucking techno or some trance or some dubstep on. If you're going to have a party, if you're going to piss people off, at least have good music, you know? If you're going to piss people off, fucking play good music at your party. Michael Jackson's the man, but Jesus Christ, I don't want to listen to some fucking bullshit Billie Jean at a fucking party. I want some high energy rave or techno or fucking give me Megadeth. I'll take Megadeth, I guess. So you guys got it wrong. Michael Jackson's the fucking man. Okay? Michael Jackson's the man when you're cleaning your fucking house. Michael Jackson's the man when you're driving to work and you're at the fucking car and you're like, fuck, I don't even want to go to work. I hate my fucking job. Put on a little fucking Beat It, right? Michael Jackson is not the fucking man when you got lines of coke in front of you and you're at a fucking party and everybody's fucked up drinking. Nah, Michael Jackson ain't the fucking man. If you're, I don't know what kind of party this guy's talking about. I've never been to a party. I mean, the parties I go to, the motherfuckers aren't all coked up. There's fucking drugs everywhere. If somebody were to break Michael Jackson out of this shit, you'd probably get shot. You'd get hurt. Fucking playing Michael Jackson at the parties I've been to. You'd get fucking hurt. Prodigy, that's what I'm talking about. The Crystal Method, that's what I'm talking about. Crystal Method, baby. That's what you play at my parties. DJ Icy. Anybody remember DJ Icy? Come on, from Florida? My boy, DJ Icy. That's what you fucking play at these parties. Listen to Michael Jackson when you're vacuuming your fucking living room. Or you're cleaning the kitchen. You're doing the fucking dishes. You're listening to Michael Jackson. All right? These motherfuckers next door, 11 o'clock at night, blaring fucking Michael Jackson. Like, what the fuck? Playing at Brick House. You know, she's a Brick House. Everybody plays that fucking tune. You know what I'm talking? They were playing that bullshit. She's a brick fucking house. What the fuck? Is my video out? What video, bro? What up, little country? What video, my man? Beastie Boys. Good shit, brother. Why the fuck are we not open yet on NXL? What's going on here? Are they fucking with us, guys? Is this going to be another noon launch like yesterday? Shelly, come on, Shelly. Jesus Christ. Shelly's like Brick House. She likes it. A Brick House is another good tune if you're at like your son's graduation party. You know what I'm saying? But you don't blare Brick House at 11 o'clock at night. You don't piss the neighbors off with that fucking stupid song at 11 o'clock at night. And then these dumbass motherfuckers are drunk and they're singing to this shit. They're karaokeing over these bullshit fucking songs, which makes it even worse. So that's another one. You're at the fucking graduation party at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, play Brick House. Okay? All right? I got to straighten some of you people out on music or what? You're playing Prodigy at a fucking 11 o'clock at night. You're playing DJ Icy, Skrillex. Give me some fucking Skrillex at 11 o'clock at night. Okay? Don't give me Brick House. I can hear you, but you can't see me. No, the video's on, bro. It's got to be your computer, your phone. The video's on. Yo, Bosco, thank you, brother, for the donation, man. Much love to you. Thank you. I'm trying to get people on board with how to play and how to throw a fucking party. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna piss your neighbors off, do it right. I would probably be okay with Ice Ice Baby at 11 o'clock at night. I would be okay with that. All right? I would probably be cool with that shit. You guys like Deadmau 5? You know what I'm saying? Deadmau 5, fucking Skrillex, dubstep. That's great. So we're crossing on NXL finally. Okay. Okay. Good to hear. Let's get this thing going. LICN is Monday. LICN is Monday. Yeah, Rob Zombie at 11. Sure, I'll take some Rob Zombie. Thing is, when you get in the zone, Kenny G, what are you talking about? Mr. Matt, you want to get fucking banned from my channel? Does anybody even listen to Kenny G anymore? What does that guy do? Deadmau 5. Yeah, I call him Deadmau. I call him Deadmau. No, I didn't think anybody listened to Kenny G anymore, but you bring up Kenny G, you're liable to get fucking banned from my YouTube channel, okay? That's going way too far outside the box. Like, way out. You're fucking way on your own with that bullshit. Okay, Stray Cats, I'll let you get away with that. Stray Cats, that takes me back to the 80s, man. I used to listen to that shit, but again, if I was having a party at Teddy's fucking house, we wouldn't be listening to the Stray Cats at 11 o'clock at night. Okay? Unless I was wanting my neighbors to move the fuck out. If I want to get rid of my fucking neighbors, then we're putting on Elton John. We're putting on the fucking Stray Cats. That's right. We're putting Kenny G on at 11 o'clock at fucking night. That's if I hate my fucking neighbors. G. Mickens, look at you with the white lines, man. You are as old school as it gets. Old school as it gets, man. I wonder if a lot of people are even going to catch that. You know? We're talking deep house techno, dubstep, breakbeat. That's what DJ Icy is, man. It's all breakbeat. I don't know if anybody remembers that tune, White Lines from the 80s. Good shit, man. White Lines from the 80s. You know what, when you guys talk about Anthrax, I got a great story about Anthrax. Joey Belladonna came to my house in Syracuse, New York, and auditioned me for the Belladonna album. Motherfucker took his shoes off at my front door, walked to the back jam room, and just sat down, man. We talked for hours. I played guitar for him. I mean, it was so fucking amazing. And then he ended up getting back with Anthrax. I could have been the fucking guitar player in that motherfucker's new band. He lived in Syracuse, by the way, so I lived in Fairmount, and Joey Belladonna, he may still live in Camillus, I don't know. He lived in Camillus, New York. I lived in Fairmount, New York. And he was auditioning guitar players for the Joey Belladonna, the Belladonna album. So yeah, I'm a huge Anthrax fan. You bring up Anthrax, bro, I love all that shit, man. I love all that shit. He ended up going back to Scott Ian. I would have loved that gig, man. But everything happens for a reason. I didn't get the gig. I did not get the gig. Paul Crooks. I don't know who that is. Nah, I don't know who Paul Crooks. Nah, he's probably a good guitar player. I just don't know who he is. Maybe we should be playing what, Gus? Anna knows the tune White Lines. Yeah. Yeah, we got some old school in the house. Anna, are you a girl or a boy? Are you a man or a woman? I see one Anna keeps calling me bro and shit, and I'm like, what the fuck? Are you a dude, a chick? You call me bro? I swear to God, names, everything's throwing me off. I don't know how to respond to people anymore. Yeah, baby, Mr. Big, Paul Gilbert on guitar. Great fucking guitar player. Grandmaster Flash is good shit. Angelfish is a chick. It's good. It's kind of good to know because, like, I'll even refer to some of the what I think is a guy. I'll be like, "Look, bro, you got to do this," and then the person will come back and be like, "I'm not," or will come back and say, "I'm not a bro." Well, what the fuck? I can't tell by you guys' names. Your names are all over the place. Your YouTube names are fucking crazy. I wish people would just have like normal fucking names, you know? Like Craig. You see, Craig, I'm assuming Craig's a guy, right? But somebody like Craig Cohen, he says, bring the noise, workout jam. I'll be like, awesome, bro, I love it. And then Craig comes back and says, oh, I'm not a bro, I'm a chick, I'm a woman. Well, what the fuck is your name Craig for on YouTube if you're a fucking chick? I get that all the fucking time. So it's like I got to the point to where I'm like done saying bro, I'm done saying yeah, man, all that shit. I can't even fucking do it anymore. Cause y'all throw me for a loop. Bone Thug Harmony. What is this? Is the AN phase? I think so. I love Jimi Hendrix. Yes. Lil Natural says I'm a female. Yeah, great. From now on, everybody let me know. If you're a man, a woman, or an in-between. Man, a woman, or an in-between. Double meaning Mr. E mystery. Oh, I see. See, I would never know that if you didn't tell me. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of meanings behind y'all's fucking names. I just got my name, Teddy Zane. You guys know. How easy is that, right? Doesn't get any easier. I remember when Kevin started his channel, he was a bunch of letters, like all these FFJ, I was like, bro, give me a name, man, so I can fucking help you out. So when I talk about you, I'm not just going, I need a name. And now he's free from it all, which is great, but still Kevin to me. What is this? Alpha Masculine, Crypto Dad? Someone in here is bound to identify as a helicopter. What's up, Raj? That's funny, bro. That is funny. Hey, guys, like the video, man, so we can get these algorithms up. I got, 550 people watching the video. 165 of y'all liked it? That's bullshit. What kind of bullshit is that? I'm going to help you guys trade and make money right now, and y'all can't even like the fucking video? So fucking unfair how you guys treat me. I'm barely fucking talking coming out of COVID, and you won't even like the video. Bunch of bullshit. There he is, free from it all, baby. He is free from it all. He's in Canada. They're a little freer. They like to fish. The weather's colder. Oh man, the fucking snow, Jesus Christ. The fucking snow in Canada. Holy shit. What is this? I identify as a Hong Kong IPO. Paul Fino. Funny, brother. Yeah, Bama's kind of perfect because it's right in the middle. Not as much humidity. It does have humidity. It's not dry like Texas. We do get the humidity. But it's gorgeous and clean. It's such a clean state. And it will only snow once a year. One day out of the year we get snow. That's it. And it's a very light dusting. It's not a lot. Little country, what up, my brother? How do I feel about marshmallow? Let's get straight here. Like, are we talking about the marshmallows that you eat? Are we talking about the music, the band? Is marshmallow a stock I should be investing in? What's going on with marshmallow? If you're talking about them white things that you throw some chocolate on a cracker or graham and you make s'mores, I fucking love that shit, dude. I fucking love it. All right, yeah, I like the music. I do like the music as well. I like the s'mores better. But yeah, I dig the music. HKD sold off to 114. What up, what up, what up? Rug pull. Liquidity. They're taking that money. Does anybody remember the sell phrase for NXL? Who can name the sell phrase for NXL today? What's the sell phrase? Yeah, little country, I like the music, bro. I do like the music, yeah. The DJ you're talking about? I dig it. DJ Marshmallow? Who remembers, I announced the sell phrase earlier. Who remembers the sell phrase? Yeah, look. The sell phrase is a elongated wet fart. That's the sell phrase today. Okay? So if it's just a slow drag, like if it's something like that, that means the ticker's going really nice. That means we're making a little bit of money. If it's like a really high pitch, just get the fuck out, like shit your pants, that means ain't nobody making no fucking money. We're all losing our fucking money. All right? Get your wet bag of shit and get the fuck out. That's today's sell phrase, everybody. I swear to God, that's today's sell phrase. For all of you that just tuned in, okay? That's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to say I'm selling, none of that bullshit. I'm going to shit my pants like Ape Father on a Friday night. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shit my pants like Ape Father after TGIF, and he spends like $300 fucking dollars on nachos and shit. I'm sure the city calls him up and they're like, dude, what's going on with your plumbing? What the fuck's going on at your house? What do you got, like 100 Mexicans living at your fucking house? Why are you flushing the toilet so much, dude? What's this fucking sewer bill over there? Like $1,500 a month? Oh, pure fucking entertainment waiting on these IPOs. Pure entertainment. Rest in peace, Neil Peart. Indeed, rest in peace. Still the greatest drummer that ever lived right there, man. JB, thanks to the community mentioning SHPH. Oh, wow. If you rode that thing up, congrats, brother, because I hear she's on a second trip. Right? She's on the second trip. Good deal. So we got the crossing over on NXL, guys. Crossing over. I don't know if it's at level 2 or not. I'm not paying attention, to be honest with you. But we are waiting for NXL to open. I'm set at $4.20. Let's see what happens. I think a lot of people are actually playing this today. This might end up being a shocker for all of us. Might end up being a shocker. You guys realize yesterday's ticker was in crossover for like 2 fucking hours. From 10 to noon, it was in crossover. Son says, Teddy, I identify as your wife's boyfriend. See, I got a good sense of humor. I'm going to let you get away with that. I'm not threatened by that at all. Because she's gorgeous, and I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. What is this? Bismarck Gonzalez. I hope it's a positive shocker. I hear you, brother. Kenny, have you ever met Slash? Who are you calling Kenny? You calling me Kenny? The fuck? Where would you even get Kenny from? Like, how the fuck does my name even sound like Kenny? Some guy called me Jerry the other day. I blocked him. I'm like, are you that fucking stupid you call me Jerry and I'm making you money? What kind of bullshit is that? You can't even fuck. My name's right in front of you. Like, just look at the channel. My name's right in front of you, bro. What was somebody else called me another stupid name? Carrie? Somebody called me Carrie, too, not too long ago. Jerry Carrie Zane. What a fucking stupid name. No, I don't want to be called Kenny. I don't even like the fucking name Kenny. We were just talking about Kenny G, right? Wasn't that his fucking name, Kenny G, and how gay he is and his music and all that bullshit? I don't want to be fucking called no gay-ass fucking Kenny. Kenny Rogers, the old country singer back in the day. You know what I'm saying? You're putting me in a fucking boat with a bunch of old fucking, soggy fucking tits. I don't want that shit. Kenny G's gay as fuck. Anybody that brings Kenny G up again, I swear to God, I'm going to block you. Gay as fuck. His hair was gay. His music was gay. The saxophone. The way he sucked on that saxophone like he was sucking a dick. This is gay to watch him. Why would MTV even play that shit? That's what destroyed MTV, in case you guys wanted to know. They started playing Kenny G. Fucking kiss MTV goodbye. It was done. Over with. Oh my God. They're going to make us wait like they did yesterday, aren't they? They're going to make us wait. Now, shit, if I'm making you laugh, fucking like the video already. Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? Like, the least, look, like again, I'm up to 550 viewers, and none of y'all, I got at least half liking the video. At least half. Theodore Zane Esquire the Third. Isn't that from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure? I like that, man. Bill and Ted. Isn't there another one coming out? I see they need to, you went big on NXL. What's big, bro? Oh my God, we just got the second gayest. This is the second reason MTV went bankrupt right here. Michael Bolton. That fucking put Michael Bolton put MTV into like VH1 territory. Total VH1 fucking territory when they started playing Kenny G and Michael Bolton back to back. Saxophone with that whiner ass fucking sad shit. I like Mozart. You can't fucking bust on Mozart. If MTV would have played some ramped up fucking Mozart, they probably would have survived. They would have survived. Instead, you know what they did. George Michael. I love Bach. Fucking love Bach. Billy Zane's an actor, isn't he? I never really liked him. Billy Zane. I know of him, but I've never really liked him. What is going on with this IPO already? We should have traded this by now. What are they doing to us? I love classical music, by the way, guys. Love it. Oh, Falco? Fuck yeah. That's 1986, right? 1986. Rock Me Amadeus. Loved Falco. Somebody just throws the word Titanic in there out of nowhere. We're talking about Mozart. We're talking about Falco. Rock Me Amadeus. And some guy goes Titanic. Bro, where'd you just come from? What conversation are you in? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Did you just join the group? Billy Zane is really, in my eyes, I mean, I like the name and shit. He's got my last name. Cool. But as an actor, I never really got into him. Pat says he's got a great lobster recipe. A great lobster recipe is boil the fucking lobster and add salt. That's all you got to do. That's your lobster recipe. They don't need much. They taste fucking amazing. But I'm never gonna boil my lobster. You know what I'm saying? So I don't need your add salt recipe. Boil the lobster and add salt. That's all you fucking do. You know what I'm saying? Dude's like, I know what to do to make your lobster taste great. Well, fuck. I probably could sell this motherfucker for like, what, 30 bucks right now? 40 bucks? He's huge. He's probably 2 meals by now. That's 2 meals in one lobster tail. Mr. Egos, Teddy's a great example of how New York responds to stupidity and ignorance. Yeah, exactly. Lash out. Don't just block them. If you block them, you can't have any fun. Like, every now and then I'll put a video up on Ape Father and people will be like, bro, you don't have to go so low, man. Just leave them alone. You're way above all that. But I have fun. It's fun to call these douchebag, dumbass motherfuckers out. I have fun doing it. You know? KB says add some butter and garlic to the salt. There you go. See what I'm saying? It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. What's up? Yeah, we got a lot of stock heads here. IPO heads waiting on a mediocre at best IPO. That lobster is going to outlive me, guys. Like, what the fuck y'all thinking over here? Swear to God, the lobster's going to outlive all of us. These things live to be like 100 years old. When I moved to Alabama, I talked really, really fast. Kim says, does Alabama people talk slow? Yes, they do. When I moved here from New York, I talked way faster than I talk now. And I literally had to slow down the speed in which I spoke because people didn't understand. They were like, dude, you're talking way too fucking fast. I used to book shows for the Chippendales too, and I would have to call these like Mississippi, and I'd have to call Alabama, and I'd be on the phone. They'd be like, dude, slow the fuck down. What are you even saying? Because they talk like, they talk all slang and country, and they drag their words out and shit. And I don't understand them. I'm like, speed up your fucking talking already. I don't even know. Let's get this conversation over with, you know? That's the difference between New York and Alabama. By the time you get here, everything slows the fuck down. The traffic slows down. The speech slows down. The thinking slows down. The walking slows down. Everything. But you know what? You gotta fucking love it. It's a great area to retire and just chill. You know, eventually the fast-paced bullshit gets old. It just gets old after a while. And the people down here are way fucking nicer than the fucks in New York. They're way nicer, that's right. People down here, if you don't say hello to them when you pass them and shit, they get pissed off. They wave at you. They don't even know who you are, man. They just wave at you and shit. Everybody wants to say hi. In New York, if you say hi to anybody, they think you're up to something. You just pass somebody walking down the fucking street, you don't even look, you don't connect eyes with them. You look the other way. If you're on a sidewalk in New York and you walk past somebody, you look the other way. You don't say hello to them. Here, you got to say hello to them, or they think you're up to something if you don't say hello to them. You know, it's a complete opposite. It took me forever to get used to it. The first week I'm down here and I'm cruising down the road, guy's out mowing his grass, and he literally stops and waves at me. I'm like, what the fuck is that guy up to? Why'd he just fucking, what's wrong? I must have a flat tire, I'm thinking. The guy's flagging me down because I got a flat tire. No, he was just saying hello to me. He stopped mowing his grass to say hello to me. That's what they do in Alabama. Fucking true story, swear to God. They don't do that shit in New York. If anything, they'll slam their lawnmower into your car. They would literally not even give a fuck that your car's right there, and they'll scratch your lawnmower, or they'll scratch your car with their fucking lawnmower. You know? Yeah. This is all true. You guys think, if you're not from New York, you think I'm fucking with you. This is totally true. Totally true. You connect eyes with anybody in New York, you're going to fight. That's fighting shit right there. This is going to be another yesterday IPO, guys, to where literally we sit and wait till noon, and then it takes a big shit right out of the open. And if I wait another half hour, I'm going to cancel my order. I'm just letting you all know. If I have to wait one more like half hour here, this takes us into 11 o'clock my time, I'm going to cancel the order. I ain't even going to stick around for it. I'm going to go get me some sushi. I'm craving sushi today. Got my fucking voice back. I'm ready to go. We're going to do a Monday Night Raw. Monday, man, we're going to be drinking some fucking booze. We're back, baby. We're back. You better believe it. The New York hustle mentality, man, it's legit. The New York hustle mentality, let me tell you, man, my grandfather was such a fucking hustler. That's where I get it from. My mom's a hustler. Everybody in my family, we're just all hustlers, man, you know? I don't care where in New York you're from, you're raised very competitive. I'm just going to say that. No matter where in New York, you could be from upstate, you could be from Buffalo, you could be from armpit fucking New York, which a lot of New York is the armpit. Armpit New York, and you're just going to be taught, you're going to be raised to be aggressive, to be competitive, to be a hustler. That's just the fucking way it is, man. No, I'm getting sushi for lunch today. Man, the only reason I haven't hit up the ramen shop yet, the high class one, brother, is because it's like 30 minutes away. It's down on 280 in this 5-lane fucking super high traffic area. It's the nicest one we have. And I don't go there very often. I don't go to that side of town very often. So that's the only reason I haven't gone yet, brother. But trust me, next time I make it over there, I'm going to be eating lunch and trying that out. This is great. We got some New York City in the house. I love it, man. I love having the New York in the house. Oh, we got Staten Island. No shit, man. You were in Staten Island. Okay. Yeah, until it closed. That's where a lot of the Italians, a lot of the Jews, they all came in from Staten Island. My ancestors would have come in through Staten Island. Yep. Anybody, and they also, oh, we got Long Island here. So my Aunt Kathy, a lot of my mom's side lives in Long Island. My mother's side. So what a gorgeous, gorgeous fucking area. Hamptons, holy shit, the fucking Hamptons, man. And then we got Paul. Paul's from Queens, man. Queens is a far cry from the Hamptons, boy. My boy Paul's living it rough and tough in the fucking Queens, baby. You park your car for more than 15 minutes, kiss your fucking wheels goodbye. Yeah, North Florida in the house. What are we talking, bro? Panama City Beach? What are we talking about, North Florida? Where? Orange, you on the line? Floribama? You ever go to Floribama nightclub? We used to play there a lot back in the day. Floribama, it's right on the line. I love the Brooklyn, man. I see opinionated asshole here all the time. Asshole. I'm always telling him, man, you got to go to DeFara's. Go get us all a slice of pizza from DeFara's, bro. Or go to Lucali. Go to Lucali for us, man. Videotape the pizza. I got to see it. Fort Worth, Texas in the house. Daytona Beach. We got South Florida, Daytona. Boynton Beach. I'm sorry, Boynton. Jacksonville. And then we got California. Look at a Cali boy in the house. Nice. Kiss your wheels and your catalytic converters goodbye. Anybody living in Queens? That is too funny. Man, if you're living in the Hamptons, you got some fucking money. I don't think there's a single house in the Hamptons right now that's under like $2 million bucks. You got to have serious fucking money to live in the Hamptons. Long Island. Georgia's nice. The only problem with Georgia is the fucking law. They got their heads up their ass like New York. The law in Georgia, they want to fucking bust you for everything. They're totally up your ass. So if you had the choice to move from, we got Atlanta in the house. Little Natural's from Atlanta? Bro, you're right up the road from me. Hell yeah. If you get to choose between Alabama and Georgia, move to Alabama. Because the law is so fucking relaxed in Alabama. They don't give a fuck about nothing down here, okay? They don't give a shit about nothing, guys. But as soon as you go to fucking Georgia, they catch you with anything in Georgia, you're fucked. They throw the book at you in Georgia, all right? I'm talking about, let's say you're, I'll just use this for an example. You get pulled over with a joint in your car in Georgia, you're going to jail. If you get pulled over with a joint in your car in Alabama, the cop's probably going to smoke it with you. All right? That's the fucking difference. I swear to God, that's the fucking difference. Georgia will immediately take you to fucking jail for anything. And look, guys, back in the day when I was with the Chippendales, I'm going to give you an example. I'm with the Chippendales. My driver's license was always getting suspended and revoked. I'd have 10 tickets in 10 different states. Then I didn't even know where the fuck all my tickets were because all you do is drive, right? So I'd get pulled over in Alabama, all right? I'd get pulled over in Alabama with a revoked fucking license in a car that I shouldn't be driving. And they'd be like, well, here's a warning. Get the fuck out of here. They'd let me go. In Georgia, they take you to fucking jail, all right? They tow your car, put you in fucking jail. You got to have somebody come fucking bail you out of jail. I lived that shit, man. So I was like, I need a guy like me. I need to live in fucking Alabama. You get into a fight in Alabama, the cops don't show up. Like, they won't break the fight up either. If you get into you're outside of a club and you start fucking brawling with some dudes in a club, the cops don't give a shit. They just let you fight. Nobody gets arrested. The cops don't they won't go after the guy that threw the first punch, all that bullshit. In Georgia, you get thrown in jail for the first punch bullshit. All right? fucking gun laws, everything. Everything, guys. Everything about Alabama is awesome. Other than they're a little behind on the education, all right? They're a little behind on the education. But they got some great schools, great people. The houses are amazing. The houses are gorgeous, you know. Property values are going up while property taxes are still cheap. All right. Property taxes are cheap as fuck. Guys, I'm about to back out of this NXL bullshit. What the fuck's going on, man? I'm about to back out of this bullshit. And of course, we got Alabama fucking football. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even a football fan, but when I moved here, everybody was like, you got to pick one, man. Is it Auburn or Alabama? Pick one. And I was like, what do you mean pick one? Yeah, you're either for Auburn or Alabama. It's a religion. That shit's a religion down here. So I said, well, I'll always go for the underdog. Whoever the underdog is that year, that's who I'm going to fucking go for. It's either going to be Roll Tide or War Eagle. One year I'll be Roll Tide, the next, which Alabama's never the fucking underdog. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always rooting for Auburn because they typically suck, you know? Yeah, I'm about to cancel this, guys. I'm just going to be straight with y'all. I'm not financial advice. Maybe I'll give it 10 more minutes. I'll give it 10 more minutes and then I'm going to cancel this order. Yonkers. Hey, is anybody from Hershey, Pennsylvania? We got any Hershey, Pennsylvania folks around here? We used to play that when I was traveling with the Chippendales, man. And we would go through Hershey, Pennsylvania. And I mean, it is the chocolate fucking capital of the world, you know? Shelly, you live in fucking Hershey, PA? No shit. Wow, that is amazing. What a cool ass city to fucking live in, you know? Yeah, we used to, you know, we'd load up with the chocolate every time we were in Hershey, PA. You were raised there? Where do you live now? Do you ever go back and visit? Like me, every now and then I go back to Syracuse and, you know, just to reminisce and visit. Aaron, you're living in Hershey right now? That is so cool, man. How about Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania? Anybody living in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania? What was the name of the club? What was the name of that fucking club, man? The Woodlands. Yeah, we used to play the Woodlands in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. The Woodlands was like a five-star kind of like getaway, five-star hotel getaway. I think, as a matter of fact, Biden was just there. He likes to pretend he's from Pennsylvania or some bullshit. He tries to communicate with the blue collars. I don't want to get political here, but that's another really neat kind of city. I think if you were a kid living in Hershey, Pennsylvania, is pretty cool. It's the chocolate capital of the fucking world. Well. Sitting here at $4.15 NXL. Not that big of a IPO, but we're sticking it out nonetheless. We got 907 K3 living in Alaska. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. When's the last time you had a tan? They even have tanning salons. That's another one. We were forced to go to Alaska back in the day to do shows. Literally forced. Nobody wanted to fucking go. But it'd be the longest we would go without getting a fucking tan. There were no tanning salons, no gyms. We'd get back to fucking our house, you know, 3 weeks later, everybody'd be white as a fucking ghost. You'd have to tan like every day for like 2 weeks straight before you go to Alaska to make sure you'd hang on to your tan. Same with Canada. We could never find tanning salons. It was so rare to find tanning salons in Canada. Find gyms in Canada, it was impossible. So this is one of those things, you want to get away from everybody, move to Alaska, you know. Well, they're everywhere now, probably, Kev. Back 20 years ago when we were traveling through Canada, Man, they were nowhere. There were no tanning salons anywhere. Yeah. And we're, hitting all the provinces, Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island, fucking Newfoundland. I love Newfoundland, man. I'll never forget the first day we landed in Newfoundland, and I saw for the first time a Newfoundland dog. I had to have a picture taken with this Newfoundland dog in Newfoundland because I had owned a Newfoundland in Syracuse. That was the dog I was, my dog was a Newfoundland. And now here I am in Newfoundland with the actual fucking dog, the rescue dogs, man. It's pretty cool. Jacksonville, Florida. You got it straight, little country. Great area, man. I could never live in Alaska, though. Fuck that shit. I know it's gorgeous and everything, man, but God, I just couldn't take all that cold-ass weather. Could not take all that cold-ass weather. And I hear Hawaii is just a fortune, man. The cost of living in Hawaii right now is outrageous. So we got two people living in Alaska in this chat right now, right? We got two people. Then we got Canada Kevin. We got Canada Kevin, which I think he said he's from New Brunswick. Kev, did you say New Brunswick? We did shows in New Brunswick too. Interstellar says, move to Kuwait. That is brutal. I can only imagine, like, what's a gallon of gas cost in Hawaii right now? Seriously, what the fuck is a gallon of gas going to cost you in Hawaii right now? But I don't think I'd want to move from Alabama to Kuwait, just being honest. I just don't think I'd want to fucking put that kind of shit on myself. I'd be stressed the fuck out living in Kuwait. From Alabama? Come on. Nell says it's $6 a gallon for 92. It's $4 a gallon in Alabama. No, I think it's $4.50 for 92 in Alabama right now. $4.50 a gallon. Kev, where did you say you were from? I thought you said you were from New Brunswick. Where are you from? Whatever area you told me you were from, we performed in that area. I just forgot what area you told me. I couldn't even tell you the names of the clubs, man, but we tore Canada apart just year after year after year. Oh, yeah, Alberta. Yeah, we were in Alberta. Yes, sir. We sure were. We would start in Maine. We'd go through Portland, Maine. We'd perform all up north, and then we'd cross over into Canada and just destroy the provinces. We'd hop on a ferry. Every day we were on a fucking ferry going to another province. And then it got to the point to where nobody wanted to go to Canada anymore. It beats you the fuck up, man. It wears you out going to Canada. Having to stay in Canada for 2 months, 3 months, it wears you the fuck out. So I got a brand new touchscreen computer. What is it? I don't even know what it is. Let me look. It's an HP. It says HP. It's got Core written on it. It's got Iris written on it. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't pay attention to shit like that. It's a Hewitt Packard, whatever. But if you're okay, so yeah, that's my laptop. Trading though, I look, I'll be trading in my gym off my phone. I use my phone to trade. Literally in between sets, I'll be training and I'll be in a ticker, an IPO or whatever, and I'm day trading. So I'm using my cell phone, and I've got 2 cell phones. I've got this, which this is a iPhone, And then I got this. This is a Galaxy S8 or 9, something like that. I use them both. I can't believe we're still waiting on this, y'all. This is insane. I was really wanting to use my my self-raise too, and it doesn't even look like I'm going to be able to. I had a great self-raise set up for this one. I'm going to have to use it for the next IPO. We're going to save it for the next IPO. Indeed. No, the furthest my group ever... What is the furthest? We went to Alaska and Canada. And then we would... Alaska, Canada, and we would travel into like Tijuana, Mexico for... we'll say medicine. I'll just say that. We would go into Tijuana, Mexico for some medicine. But back in the day, you could just drive over into Mexico. This was 20 years ago, guys. You could just drive into fucking Mexico, go to any pharmacy in Tijuana, and then drive right back into America. And all they would just look at you as you're driving through and just wave at you. Very rarely would they pull you over. Now I think you got to have passports. The same way with Canada. We didn't even need passports when we would go to Canada. Now, because we were working in Canada and Alaska and shit, in Canada, they would make us stop and we'd have to get like work visas and shit while we were in Canada, that kind of stuff. But they'd never go through your vehicle or nothing. Now, they'd tear our vehicle up and shit. They wouldn't even let us in, you know? But we used to go to Tijuana, Mexico to get our supplements and stuff. It was so fun. You go to any pharmacy and you could just buy whatever. But they didn't give a shit. They saw that American cash, man. You could buy anything you wanted at their pharmacies, man. And they had all the good shit. So Kev says you can get a Nexus pass. See, my wife and I wanted to cruise over to Buffalo, see the Niagara Falls, but I wanted to see the falls from the Canada side because it's way more beautiful. When you're in Canada to see the Niagara Falls, it's incredible. On the New York side, the USA, it's nowhere near as nice. You only get that side profile. But I'm cruising up and I'm like, everybody's like showing passports and shit. I'm like, you got to be kidding me, man. Last time I came through Canada, I didn't have to show shit. We just drove right through. So I'm like, I'm not going to get a passport and go through all that trouble just to see the fucking Niagara Falls from Canada. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I even told my wife, man, you see the falls from the Buffalo side, it's nowhere near as amazing as seeing it from the Canada side. That's the side you got to be on, you know? Well, we are now 11:15 in Alabama, guys, and we do not have this ticker. What is going on? Why are they doing this, man? They did it yesterday, too. Why are they doing this shit? Yeah, you go anywhere now, you got to have a passport. Times have changed. What is the Patriot Act, right? That's what changed everything? 9/11 pretty much changed everything. Yeah. LICN launches Monday. Thanks, Andres. We talk about everything while we're waiting, man. Nothing's off limits, right, brother? I love it, man. Nothing's off limits. Whatever you guys want to talk about, we'll talk. Here's what we should talk about. How many of you people are thinking about backing out of NXL right now because they refuse to let it go? They're not launching it. So who's thinking about backing out? Let's get a consensus here. Let's go ahead and tally everybody up. Is everybody backing out? Because it's not even a good play to begin with. Okay, so ES is already out. KB's already out. Looks like it looks like we're all in agreement. So Justin says he's going to wait until noon But your time, you're probably talking about 15 more minutes, right? Texas is out. Steve is out. Derby says he's staying in. Steve Swayze is out. Vic is out. Bearded Selvey out. Relaxing out. It's a soggy bag. Yeah, I like that. It is a soggy bag. All right, then I'm going to cancel. I'm going to do what everybody's doing, and I'm going to get the fuck out. If the majority of y'all are out, I'm getting the fuck out. Because this is typically, now, again, not financial advice. I don't know. But this happened to us yesterday, too. And I'll give you all the name of the IPO. It was Turd. No, Turd was one of them. CRBG. Made us wait until noon, okay? When it opened, it immediately tanked. So they had listed the IPO at $21. It opened at $20 and like 70, I believe. It immediately tanked right at the open. After making everybody wait till fucking noon to launch that IPO. I'm still going to stick around and I'm going to see what happens. See how much longer they make everybody wait. But I'm officially out of the play, okay? Somebody just asked about KNW. Has it even been listed on Robinhood yet? I don't even think it has. Let me look. KNW. Still not on Robinhood. That is a huge reason that KNW didn't fly today. It did not fly. Just so you all know, LPTV is expected to do better. If LPTV gets listed properly on Robinhood, it's going to fly. So that's a different story. When LPTV comes around, bet your ass I'm going to try to play it, okay? I'll try to play it with y'all. I'll probably go live and we'll do it, as long as there's no competing IPO that day. They're doing musical fucking IPOs, musical uplistings. Everything gets moved around. It's stupid. B Ghost says, yeah, KNW is open, but it's not available on... Oh, wait a minute. Are you saying NXL is open? Is NXL open? I'm not seeing NXL. I am seeing NXL is showing red right now for some reason. Oh my God, the bid ask is at 3? Holy shit, everybody get the fuck out. The spread is 3 lousy fucking dollars? Oh my God. Yeah, I was wanting to do the rip really bad on this one. This is going to be fun. I'll do it on the next one, though. I'll do it on the next. Guys, it's a little alarming, though. It could go from 3 to 2 really fast. Okay? So you might want to... Again, I can't give you all financial advice. Do whatever the hell you want. It could open and still fly. I don't know. But for some reason, Robinhood just took me from the green to the red. She hasn't even moved. Robinhood's already showing that it's bleeding. Robinhood is already showing blood. So what the fuck? The big play is LICN Monday, guys. I'm going live Monday. LICN, it's the one we've all been waiting on. It is highly anticipated. It's got some great Hong Kong backing, so we're excited. That's the one we're excited for. NXL is giving me the heebie-jeebies right now. I'm a little worried for anybody that's in it. That's all I'm going to say. I'm getting bad vibes off of NXL. I'm getting bad vibes. And this is really weird because it was green a minute ago. Why would they fucking bloody it up and it's not even open? It's like they're giving you a signal that it's gonna tank. It's like Robinhood's telling you to get the fuck out. Yeah, Robinhood's telling you right now, get the hell out. So the thing here is a lot of you guys already got shares. You were given shares through pre-order with Webull. Baglio wants to know what's better, Junes or Lays. Bro, Junes is the fucking play. All right? Junes is the play. I thought KNW was being uplisted to NASDAQ, Emmanuel. I thought it was. Walter says, I'm still green in Robinhood on NXL. You're green? I'm showing red. Robinhood has me red. I'm not even in this motherfucker. I've canceled everything. Robinhood's not even open yet. $4.15. And look, it's red. It's like Robinhood's saying, get the fuck out. Robinhood's already alerting me that it's going to suck. Guys, Junes is the play. Junes, Juns. Juns. They took the warrants off the board, guys. They smashed her all the way down to 3 million shares. It's a micro float. No warrants. Everybody I'm talking to in the U.S. is playing it. Now, of course, this has nothing to do with China. So it's not going to be as big as LICN. LICN is going to be huge. Junes isn't going to be as big as LICN. But it's going to be a great fucking play. Okay? Great fucking play. There's only one. I mean, I'm so excited for LICN. Junes is the second one I'm waiting on. That's the big one, the second one that we're all getting excited over. I hope you guys that pre-ordered NXL at least make something off of this. You got to make something off them fucking warrants, right? LICN doesn't have any warrants, brother. You're right. Right on. Yup. And it's already got some beautiful attention on it, man. So I'm classifying it with GCT. It's gonna have that GCT Giga Cloud Technology kick. I made good money off of GCT, so I'm hoping we see the same thing. 226, 250. Oh my God, NXL, Jesus Christ. They waited too long, man. They should have just let it go at 10 o'clock, my time. They should have let her go at 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. Central. I'm Central time. That's crazy that you guys are telling me you're seeing green on Robinhood for NXL, yet they got me red. That's crazy, man. Like Robinhood's giving me the inside scoop. Robinhood's like, we're going to show you what's up, Teddy. This is what really is about to happen. She's about to get pushed off a fucking cliff. Yeah, I mean, guys, if you see the spread is at 250, now it's down to 225. This bitch is gonna get knocked into the fucking abyss. She's gonna get sucked into the black hole. Optimus says that's racist, Teddy. What the? I don't even know what the fuck I said. What did I say? Remind me of whatever I said was racist. Mumu's got it at 240. Yikes. Let's see what happens when it gets down to 2. Optimus says it's Teddy is on red and the rest is green. What's the racism there? I got the Indian side of things or what? What's the racism? My wife is Indian, by the way, so I guess somebody could call me racist for that, right? Yeah, I'm Italian. I'm not even white. That's true. Is anybody going to buy this thing for $2? I'm just curious. Anybody going to buy this for $2? Yeah, Arizona says hell no. Oh man, this is pitiful what they're doing to us. They're giving us the worst fucking IPOs now, man. It's like we're all so hungry for like just one. Give us one good fucking IPO already, you know? Please. I guess the bid ask, Kevin, is all the way down to $2, $2.20. I think was the lowest I saw. This is NXL for anybody just tuning in. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you want to trade IPOs with me. We trade them live if we get one that's looking somewhat spicy, or the gangbuster IPOs out of China, Hong Kong, that stuff. NXL is not. It's very mediocre and it's being pushed back for some reason. It has not launched yet. It is an IPO. With a 1.5 million share float, but it's covered in warrants. Therefore, a lot of us just backed off. I've completely backed off. I canceled my order. I'm out. I'm out for several reasons, okay? The main reason I'm out is because they are dragging ass. They should have launched it already. Okay, that's the main reason I'm out. But then I did I kind of rallied the troops. And I said, how many of you guys are getting out and how many of y'all are staying in? Majority of the people said they're getting the fuck out. So I got out with them. Okay? That's it. We tallied up everybody that was staying in. And I think only 3 or 4 people were staying in. Out of everybody watching this video, which is 500 people or 525 people watching the video, almost everybody said they were getting out. So that's not a good sign, guys. All right. I don't know where in the world you would see $33 for this. Are you kidding me right now? Who the hell is going to pay $33 for this wet bag of shit? I don't think anybody. You got to be out of your fucking mind. Yeah, you'd have to be out of your fucking mind. Oh, 32 cents. Okay, that's more like it. 32 cents. Nice. So the prices at I would have to say well, let me pull it back up. The common denominator price that everybody seems to agree on is between $2.20 and $2.50. That is horrifying. That is scary. Jacob says Webull is showing a bid of $539. All right. I had a really nice payday. I think I made $14,000 on GCT. I made 14 grand on GCT. I'm hoping LICN is another GCT. I'm going to put about $40,000 on it. I think I put 65,000 on Meg or 70 some. Oh no. No, they only ended up giving me 400 shares. I was betting a ton of money on Meg, but I only ended up getting 400 shares, but I made like I made $24,000 on the first run. And then I forget, I made something else. 4,000 to 7,000 on the second run with Meg. I had 2 runs with it. So I made a lot of money on Meg. Kev made 10 grand on Meg. Sweet, brother. Yeah, God, if we could only get another one of those, man. Jesus. We need another Meg, like quick. Or we need to just pay attention to HKD on the next time she tanks to 46 bucks, 50 bucks. We all need to hop in and create our own HKD run. We could definitely do that. NXL, is anybody seeing the bid ask coming up on it? Is it even moving up or is it still moving down? Any light at the end of the tunnel there for these guys that got pre-orders? A lot of people actually got their shares allocated. The bid ask is 265. What did y'all end up paying on the pre-order? Anybody on Webull that got the pre-orders, what did you pay per share? What'd they give it to you for? Steve, they gave it to you for 265. Is that what you paid? Oh, 410, 414, 414. All right, man, I'm rooting for you guys then. I'm rooting for y'all. Let's stick this shit out and see what happens. Andre's got 90 at $1. What you talking about? 414 seems to be the going rate. $414. We got probably another. If they do what they did to us yesterday, shit, be another hour. What up, Pam? We got Pam in the house. Another moderator showed up. How you doing? Good to see you up in here. So around 40,000 shares, $2 on NXL. So just, what is this, Domino's or Pizza Hut? Neither, they both suck. Rudolph, if I'm going to go that shitty of a fucking pizza, I'll just go to Little Caesars and save the fucking money. They all suck. For those of you that are just tuning in, no, you can't. You've already received your pre-orders. So I tallied up the amount of people that were wanting out and the people that were staying in. Majority that didn't get pre-orders that were putting in a limit, just so y'all know, they canceled their limits, okay? So the majority of the people that were wanting to play this are now out, all right? Now you guys got to go to your, listen to me, I don't know where you guys live, all right? You got to find a real authentic New York pizzeria in your city. I don't give a fuck if you got to drive 30 miles. I don't give a fuck if you got to drive an hour out of the fucking town or the city you live in. Find a real authentic Brooklyn, New York pizzeria. It's old school, man. It's going to be a mom and a pop run, hole in the fucking wall. Stop eating that fucking Domino's and Pizza Hut bullshit. You find real New York pizza in your town, that's where you go. That's where you start getting pizza from, okay? It'll be the best pizza y'all ever fucking had in your life. The problem is, it's really hard to find it. It's really hard to find it. You got to find the best New York thin crust, right amount of sauce, cheese. You know, the tomato, there's a certain tomato that they use. I'm not going to give the recipes out because my wife and I, we owned us a nice New York, Brooklyn pizzeria. But there's certain things that you're, once you get yeah, Spumoni's good. That's old school, man. Spumoni Gardens is the Sicilian square slice. I think they have the typical standard slice, but they're mostly known for the Sicilian Spumoni. But look, if you're in Brooklyn, there's only one place to go, and that's Tafara's. If you're in New York City, you got several. You got John's on Bleecker Street. You got Bleecker Street Pizza. That's another fucking great one. That's authentic New York thin crust pizza. It's legit. All right. You got to go to. That's where you get your pizza from. You don't go to fucking Papa John's. Come on, Papa John's sells it like he's Italian and oh, we use fresh this and fresh that. That's the worst fucking pizza ever, man. they all still, they ain't got the dough straight. Majority of it's frozen, or they'll freeze it, or they don't fucking hydrate it properly. There's another really good one, Patsy's in New York City. Any of you guys ever eat at Patsy's? Patsy's is one of the originals. So you had, if you guys know how it started, let me see. A lot of you guys in New York now are listing your favorite New York pizzerias. Ray's, I mean, it depends. Now, it depends on what Ray's you're talking about, Magic. Are you in New York City? If you're talking about the original Ray's, then yes. Great fucking pizza. But there's all these knockoffs now. There's 20 million Ray's in New York City. 20 fucking million of them. I don't know how they get away with it. I think it's the #1 used name ever for pizza in New York City is fucking Ray's. Jamie likes the Chicago, the thick, the casserole pizza. It's casserole. Oh, for real. V-Dog knows what he's saying. If you're eating franchise pizza in New York City, you should be shot. You should be totally fucking shot. You got all that amazing pizza and you're still eating at fucking Papa John's in New York City? I don't even think there is a Papa John's in New York City. That's how terrible that shit. It wouldn't hold up. You know? It would never hold up. Barstool Pizza, like we're on there one bite. My restaurant was on it. We got an 8.5 on Barstool Pizza, their app. My pizzeria was an 8.5. Now we sold it, and the new fucking guy has destroyed it. He's destroyed my pizzeria. He's a total fucking clown. He's a piece of fucking shit. So now there's no telling what the fucking my score is. But we were, you would compare our pizza to like the original Patsy's or the original John's on Bleecker Street. That's where the recipe, that's how I designed the recipe for it. Yeah, the 8.5 was amazing. That was our score on that app, was an 8.5. Damn, they moved LICN to the 23rd? You're fucking kidding me. Damn it. Fuck. Did y'all get that? LICN has been moved to the 23rd. Holy shit. All right, let's get back to talking about pizza. What's another good pizzeria in New York? And I'm not talking about like the frozen bullshit. You guys in New York, or are you guys in Brooklyn or Connecticut? Yeah, Connecticut. They got some great fucking Pepe's Pizza in Connecticut. That's the best. NXL's not launching. I don't know what happened. I do not fucking know what happened to NXL. And LICN has gotten moved. Florida girl in the house. What up, what up? I didn't even see Florida girl. I didn't even know she was in here. Oh yeah, Mario says the Dollar Pizza in New York City. Yup. I think Dave did a, what did he review them? Something like a 4.5 or a 5. Which if you can get $1 anything nowadays, that's kind of amazing. If you can, anywhere, you go anywhere and get anything for $1. Even a fucking Dollar Tree's not $1 anymore. Like a Dollar Tree's $1.25 now, isn't it? We got somebody with the Walmart DiGiorno pizza. Salvatore's Kim sucks. That's not New York pizza. Russo's. Russo's is okay, but Russo's claims to be New York pizza. But trust me, if you have DeFara's or you have John's or you have Patsy's and then you eat Russo's, no. Russo's is not real New York pizza. Russo's, I would give Russo's maybe, I'd rate them like a 5.5 out of like 10 for the best New York, best Brooklyn slice. Yeah, we used to play there, George. What are you talking about? Do I fucking remember? That's where I got started. That's how I got started with the Chippendales, man. Nick DeNoia. Nick DeNoia was the, he started that whole fucking thing, Nick. And then that's how I got my name, Nick. I was named after Nick DeNoia. See, I entered the Chippendales. My name was Diesel. I had already started dancing for a company. My name was Diesel. And so when I go to do a photo shoot and I do a poster and they're like, well, we need to put a cooler name than Diesel. I'm like, Diesel's the baddest fucking name ever. They were like, no, let's call you Nick Diesel. And I'm like, that's the gayest shit ever. Why would you put Nick in front of my name? And then they told me they were naming me after Nick DeNoia because I reminded them of that fucking guy. He was already dead. Nick got shot. Nick was killed, I think, in like 89 or 90. 89, I think. Prince Street Pizza is very fucking good. That's another great one, indeed. I've never heard of Cornet Pizza. Is that in New York City? I have heard of Scars. I did hear of Scars. Did you pump your arm like Diesel the wrestler? That's funny. No, but I think that's where the name came from. I can't remember. My brother gave me the name Diesel because I started doing stripograms in New York, and my brother was like, dude, you're so fucking Diesel in the gym and shit. Why don't you just call yourself Diesel? And so that's what I did. When I started, I called myself Diesel. Rob, Lucali is the fucking shit, brother. I had that Lucali recipe in my restaurant, and we actually had a pie that was called the Lucali, and I based it on Lucali's restaurant in Brooklyn. That's right. This is crazy. They haven't launched this IPO yet, y'all. This is insane. Really fucked up. So we got Home Run Pizza. I don't know if I've heard of Home Run Pizza. I mean, I think I have, but it sounds like Walmart pizza to me, right? Just some bullshit that's frozen. Syracuse has Pavone's. That was my go-to pizza in Syracuse, New York. Pavone's. It was so good. And they had based theirs, again, on like Patsy's, Bleecker Street Pizza. It was the same recipe. It was the same exact recipe. We'll see. Man, Domino's is horrible, Pat. What are you talking about, Domino's? Are you talking about like that Domino's pizza that you can get all across America? I'd rather eat Little Caesars. If I'm going to eat shitty pizza, it's going to be Little Caesars. The problem is there's a lot of people that have never really had authentic Brooklyn, New York pizza. But I guarantee you, in every single state, there's going to be at least one authentic Brooklyn, New York pizzeria. You just got to find it. And after you have that pizza, you're going to be like, I'll never eat at a fucking Domino's again. I will never, like me, I will never eat that shit again, ever. Papa John's, I'll never eat it. Marco's is horrible. Marco's is horrible. I'm probably pissing a lot of you guys off right now because you guys haven't had real New York pizza. Trust me, they shouldn't even call it pizza. That's why they call it a pie, because it totally is. It's authentic. The original recipes, guys, for a real authentic New York pie, that was literally designed 200 fucking years ago. That's where the word pie comes from, a tomato pie. Yet Domino's likes to use the fucking pie. The Papa Murphy's wants to use pie. They all want to use pie. You know what I'm saying? But it's not. It's dog shit. It's total dog shit. Some of these guys in New York, they still got the original recipes, man. They still have the original recipes from 200 years ago. There's a certain tomato you have to use. There's a certain sauce to cheese ratio that you have to use. You have to ferment your dough a certain way. You have to add certain ingredients to the dough. It's all incredibly important, and you can never freeze the dough, ever. There's a fermentation process. So when you get it all right, you now have the Brooklyn recipe, okay? You have the Brooklyn recipe. The problem is it's really difficult, okay? It's really complicated to perfect it, and so there's not a lot of them. You might get one Brooklyn pizzeria in every state. That's what I'm saying. You just got to find it. You got to find it. And once you find it, your ass ain't ever eating Domino's again. You ain't ever eating that Marco's dog shit. You're never going to eat that fucking pizza again. Ever. Motor City Pizza in Dank. I've never eaten there. Pam the Trader says she loves pizza. Man, what is going on? NXL is still not live, guys. And LICN has apparently been moved. I still want to get an update on that because Weeble's not showing it. Where are you seeing that LICN has been moved? Anybody got an actual fact on that? Oh, Weeble is showing it. Weeble is, okay. Okay, good. Well, let me just get off this and just go to Weeble really quick. See what Weeble has to say. Okay, so we got June's is still set for the 21st. LPTV set for the 21st. LPTV is supposed to be a pretty good one, by the way. That's an uplisting. All right. Just so you guys know, McLeod Technologies is probably the dark horse. That might do good. It's only 1 million shares. And yes, LICN has been moved to the 23rd. That is a 100% fact. LICN has moved to the... That is crazy. They must have been watching this live, and they were like, we're going to fuck with them even more. Like, seriously, why are you doing that shit? Are you kidding me right now? You got to be kidding me. Do you guys remember when I was promoting Meg, right? Guys, I promoted Meg for 2 fucking weeks, okay? And they never moved the date on Meg. I promoted and promoted and pushed it and was telling the fucking world. The date never changed. Now all of a sudden, what they started doing was GigaCloud Technology was the first one they started fucking with. And they moved the date on us, remember? It was supposed to launch on a Friday or something, and they moved it to like a Tuesday or a Monday. They totally fucked it up. And now it's the thing that happens. It's what they're doing on all of them. Every fucking one now, they're moving the dates on all of them. Yeah, same thing with Forza. I remember. Oh, it's crazy, man. It's the thing now. You cannot nail a date down on any of these. That's why I don't even want to talk about them anymore until we're literally a day or two away from it launching. Once we're within striking distance of the actual launch day, then it's like you could start, you know, getting ready to hype it up. So let me look and see what else we got. We do have LRE on the 27th. We have PRZO the 30th. NXL is today. KNW was another wet bag of shit because Robinhood never picked it up. Global Star Acquisition is the 20th. The date on June's is the 21st. JUNS is the 21st, guys. And that is going to be a great one. So that is Wednesday. Wednesday. So the next IPO we're playing is Wednesday. All right? Get ready for that. Wednesday. Let me go back though. Hold on a minute. Just to see if there's anything else on the 21st, which LPTV is on the 21st. And then we have another one that's called Translational Development. So that one is also on the 21st, and it is a 15 million share float at $10. I don't think that's going to get much attention. Nothing is going to take away from June's. June's is going to rock the fucking house. There is one on the 20th that is GLSTU. Global Star Acquisition. It's the $10 one I was just talking about. I guess I'm going to do a little DD on GLSTU. Let me read up on this really quick. It's 8 million shares, $10. Is it a SPAC? Fuck SPACs. SPACs suck. Anna Maria's on the east side. What up, what up, what up? I just saw LRE. That's going to be one we're going to consider without a doubt. If they maintain that date, chances are, because it's already at the end of the month, yep, they're going to push it into October, right? That's probably what they're going to do. June's could still be open. I don't know. I don't pre-order. Go into your Webull account and see if you can pre-order it. You know? Little Country. What up, brother? Thank you, man, for the $10 donation, brother. Teddy, if you get back into the restaurant business, I have an Alfredo recipe for you. I came up with it when I was younger. Haven't been able to find someone who doesn't like it. Really? Man, that sounds amazing, and that's making me hungry right now. That's cool, dude. So, have you owned a restaurant? Are you a cook? That's a hobby for you? That is pretty badass, man. I will be in all the new IPOs because I can't just pick one. It sucks because they're all mediocre too, except for LICN. LICN is the big one. That's why they keep moving it around, because they know LICN is going to pop. It's going to pop and then it's going to drop. We got 2 ways to play it. And who knows? Give it a week. It might pop again. Yeah, you guys wanting to pre-order. I guess it's still open. Antonio says it is still open. JUNS. Yes, JUNS over LPTV is correct. That is right. Again, LPTV is a uplisting. Loop Media. So Lay's is looking good. It sure is. I might go live on that. I'm definitely going live on June's. Indeed. We got our secret self phrase already set up for June's. No doubt about it. Is NXL worth playing? At this point, I would say no. That would be a no. At this point, too many people have already canceled their orders. They've waited a little too long. Maybe that's part of the plan with these guys. I don't know. If that was part of the plan yesterday, the IPO tanked. By the time everybody bailed, the IPO was shit. So, Rod Yates says, Teddy, why won't you pre-order June's? Because I play them the most difficult way. If I'm going to lead people down these IPOs, I'm going to enter them the most difficult way. That's why nobody can say you can't make money on these IPOs, because I enter at limit, market order. As soon as the market opens and they throw that motherfucker out there, that's when I buy it. And then I tell y'all when to sell it. I'm entering at the most difficult phase of the game. So that's why I don't pre-order them. I like to show people that you can enter the way I enter. No fucking excuses. Do it the fucking way I show you to do it. And you are going to make the kind of money I make. Eventually, you'll make the kind of money I make. There's only one I lost money on, and it was Lucy. I should never have played Lucy. It opened and it tanked immediately. Little Country says, it's a hobby. First job was dishwasher. Made a deal with the cook. Hell yeah, dude. To wash their pans in exchange to learn how to cook. Very smart, brother. Too bad you didn't move up to cook and then open your own restaurant at some point. That would have been great. There is great money in owning a restaurant. Phenomenal fucking money. If you got great food, bro. So if you're onto something, you know, and that's a passion, you should go for it. You should go for it. Nothing beats opening and owning your own business. That's how you get rich. Just to let y'all know, that's how you do it. You got to own your own business. You got to own a company. No matter what it is. It doesn't matter. Fuck, your own landscaping company. You're paving driveways. You're building mailboxes. You're re-roofing houses. Whatever. You got to own your own business. That's how you get rich. Lucy's, if you weren't playing the warrant side to Lucy, you didn't make no money. You know what I'm saying? You didn't make no money. It doesn't look like they're even going to open NXL. It's the same thing as Robinhood's got issues. They all got issues. You know, typically before, you know, market opens 9:30 Eastern time, right? Typically an hour later, you've got your IPOs launching. This is the second one that has not followed suit. Yeah. This is pathetic, man. Who the hell wants to wait? It's not even a popular IPO, you know? It's crazy, man. PM says, Teddy, Tony De Niro wants me to ask you if you would like to go say hi on his live stream sometime. He asked me to ask you, so contact him if you're interested. Yeah, every now and then when I see that he's live, I definitely I'll say hey to him when I catch his lives. You let him know you know, he knows I'm a huge fan of his. And anytime I can pop in there and say hi, I do. As far as actually going on the show, I just don't like to do lives with anybody, so I'll probably never share a live with anybody. It's just not my thing. I'm sure, like if I were to do anybody's live though, it would be Tony's, just to be honest with y'all. I'd probably have fun with Kevin too. I just don't like doing them. I just like doing my own thing. I've never done a live with anybody at this, as long as I've been on YouTube now, it's like I just started doing my own lives, you know? I've never bounced in on anybody else's, though. What up, Kev? Yeah, exactly, man. He says, don't do it. Good advice. That's why I haven't done it. Great advice. He said, don't do it. Yeah, I mean, you let Tony know I fucking love him, man. He's somebody to look up to in the day trading community. And it's a perfect example of how I cannot be 100% on board with all your ideas, because I'm not on board with his AMC holding in that sense, because I just don't see what he sees. But I agree with everything else. Everything else the guy does, I fucking agree with. So, same with Kevin. Thank you, Kevin, by the way. Much love, brother. Love you too, bro, man. That's so much appreciated coming from you, man. Thank you, bro. It's the same thing with Kevin, though. It's like him and I will never agree on all the same aspects of day trading and how he shorts. I don't short. He does his thing. I do my thing. But that doesn't have to be the be-all, end-all of all of us. We still get along, man, you know? And respect what he does, and he respects what I do. And I respect what Tony De Niro does, man. It's only people that lash out and start attacking you, they become the challenge. When somebody attacks me, now they become the challenge, okay? They did it to themselves. That's the way that works. Oh, it's open and it tanked, everybody. 275. 278. NXL's open, guys. $278. She's trying to break even and she can't do it. Thank God everybody got out. Good move getting out, everybody. Smart. They fucked this one up. They seriously fucked this company over. I'd be pissed off if I owned this company. I'd be so pissed off right now. Man, all right, 290. She's trying. Did anybody still have a limit order in on this? Maybe you could have made money. I don't know. Maybe they would have filled your limit order at like 260. And you could sell, she might make it to $3. You could sell at 3. Did anybody actually get in? Yo, Miles, you're in at 225? Sell. If you're in at 225, bro, look, oh man, you could have got out at 285 right there. You could have got out at 285. Let's give it a minute. Shelly's in at 275. Miles sold at 277. Shelly, you got your hand on the sell button, right? Shelly, you got your hand on the sell button? Oh boy. Y'all get ready to sell. She ain't looking good. So somebody's telling me Ape Father's just slamming a bunch of videos out on me right now. What the fuck is he doing? Dude needs to give up. Swear to God. The dude needs to give up. So NXL, this is what happens when the group isn't behind a ticker. This could have been an okay IPO. This could have been okay, but they fucked themselves, and this should be a learning lesson to all other, companies trying to go public right now. This should be a learning lesson. Don't cover your fucking launch with warrants. Number one. Don't just give people one lousy day to prepare. 2, that shot y'all in the fucking foot. The only thing they did right here was the low float. That was it. The only thing they did right was the low float. The rest of it got fucked. So this is looking like it is not going to blast $3 today. I mean, this might have a lot to do with all of us canceling our orders. And I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of people watch my live and then they'll go to other communities and tell other people what we're doing. So what could have happened here is across the board, once we all decided to sell, probably every community that was in this, you know, guys like Moon and all them motherfuckers, they probably all backed out of this at the same time, creating this enormous avalanche right here. You know, I would say maybe a small fraction, 5% stayed in, 5%, you know, may have stayed in this ticker. I mean, it's trying to hold over 250, but it's just not fucking doing it. It's trying to hold over 250, but she can't do it. I feel sorry for this company. I really do. I feel sorry because nobody will ever come back to this. Why would you ever invest in this company? There she goes. All right, she's finally holding over the 250, guys. Anybody that's still in this, little glimmer of hope right here. Hold it. Hold it. She's holding it. Look at that. 250, 255, 253. Back to 250. She broke the 250. They give you time to think about it. You know, they're like, how long do you want to hold this wet bag of shit? How long do you want to hold it? It's leaking. It's leaking ass. It's leaking ass so fast you got to get the fuck out before you lose all your goddamn money. I don't even see 254. I see 239, bro. 239, 240. She can't even hold 250. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that asshole. He did 2 videos or something. Somebody just told me. As a group, if we all pounced on it right now, yeah, we could probably push this ticker up. If I had the entire group on board. We'd have to have the whole group on board though, you know? But I don't have, just in this video alone, we've only got 420 people. That's not enough. You'd have to have 2,000 people pushing this thing, you know? So, Eddie, you already sold your warrants. You got out. 13 bucks on warrants. HKD got crushed to $100. She's starting to get within our range. Ape Father's playing Kenny G. He's sucking at Kenny G sax right now. That is so like him. I mean, you know, anything that's not cool, he loves. If it's not cool, he's down with it. Somebody showed me a video yesterday. His son has his own YouTube channel. Did you guys see that? 250 on NX. And his son is just stuffing his face with food in the video. And his son's only like 11 years old. I'm not going to bust on his family or anything like that. I just don't think that's right, that he should let his kid shout out all that food like that. And he's almost supportive of it. And you know what I'm saying? It's like he's pushing it. That is so not right. Golly, come on, man. Break over the 250 and go. Be great if this thing could just go and help you guys out. We got Lawnmower Man. How you doing, brother? We got Dark Side Desires. See, I want to say, okay, so I know Lawnmower Man is a dude. Dark Side Desires says, Teddy is entertaining. Love to watch his channel. Are you a chick or a dude? Because I want to say thank you, bro. But you see what I'm saying? I always say the wrong thing. I always say the wrong shit. Because even this guy, Walter, I could be like, yeah, appreciate you, bro, Walter, you know? And then he's like, no, I'm not a dude. I'm not a bro. Jesus Christ, they throw me with the names all the time. What's up? The LICN is not Monday. No. Now it's like, I think it's Friday, bro. I think it got pushed back to Friday. The 23rd? Look at the 23rd. It's not even Monday anymore. You know? They keep moving it. He has a son that YouTube's stock kid. He's all right. Texas Hooch, who are you talking about? The video I saw was of Ape Father's kid. Dude was shoving food down his freaking face, and he looks like he needs to lose about 80 pounds. I don't think that's all right. If we're talking about the same kid, that shit is not all right. You should not let your kid eat that kind of food live on YouTube just for people to freaking make fun of him and poke at him. And I mean, it's a terrible way to raise a kid at the same time. You shouldn't let your kid be 80 fucking pounds overweight that young. Because the phone, yeah, I agree. SHPH is going to hit 40 angelfish. I have not looked at it in a minute. I'm still on NXL because I know some of our people are still trading NXL. So that's the one I'm still watching. We got CFVI is turning green, turns into a Rumble Monday. Oh, right on, brother. Yeah, I saw that, man. Life of a detailer, I agree. That's potential parental neglect. Totally, man. You know what I'm saying? It's horrible. And then to broadcast it live for the world to see? Come on, man. Set the bar a little higher than that. Third video coming. Are you kidding me right now? Like, Jesus Christ, man. Little Country says, haven't you seen Good Burger? I'm a dude, he's a dude, she's a dude, we're all dudes. You know, I would love to live by that. I like that. Everybody's a dude and a bro. We're all bros. But I get called out. I get called out all the time. You know, it'll be some chick with a dude's name. And I'm like, I appreciate you, bro. And she'll be like, I'm not a bro. And it pisses him off sometimes. I'm like, okay, I apologize. I thought your name is fucking, you know, Walter. I thought Walter was a guy, but apparently today it's not. Yeah, thanks, Chris. I got, now it sounds like I got about 90% of my voice back. For sure. Oh, man. What's going on with anybody that's in NXL? What? Nico, are you in NXL? Were you not able to get out? Oh, okay. My bad, brother. Texas Hooch. Stocks with Cam. And Ape Father is his dad. So the whole family has a YouTube channel. I know the mom's got one. We all know the annoying dad's got one. The overweight kid has one. And then he's got another kid that's got one. I didn't know. Walter, this Walter is a guy. That's good to know. Anything that guy says, I do the complete opposite. Whatever that dude says, do the fucking opposite. I swear, he is so out of his mind, out of the loop. He has no idea how to day trade. He has no idea what IPOs even are. And then he lays in bed butt ass naked and does videos. I mean, that's something that tells you he's not right in the head. I would never lay in bed naked and talk about another guy. He does that all the fucking time. That is creeper shit right there. Creeper, man. Paulina Vahetti. says, why do we only get to see half your face? I got a lot of reasons for that. Like, I like to tell people Vince McMahon, he owns the other half of my face for the next 5 years. He's got the rights. I lost it in a divorce. I lost that half of my face in a fucking divorce. What's the other one? The real reason is the show there from, I think it was the 80s, Tim the Toolman Taylor. There was that guy that hung out on the other side of the fence, and you only got to see half of his face, right? Well, you got to see from here up, right? You got like, I was like, on my YouTube channel, I'm going to fucking do that for no reason. I'm just going to do that just to get people, when I first started the channel, everybody was like, dude, your camera's fucked up. Hey, man, learn how to film. You don't know what you're doing. And then eventually, so then they saw like 30 videos, and every video was only half my face. So then they're like, okay, why the fuck are you only showing half of your face? Now you got to tell us why you're doing it, And it's funny now because now nobody asks me. Now nobody asks me anymore because they're all used to it. So this is the first time I've been asked in a long time. You must be new. Sub to the channel if you're new. That's really it. Wilson from Home Improvement. That's it. I thought that was cool. I had some really good ideas too with my wife on some other that we were going to do with the YouTube channel. I never actually did it though, but more of the half face and more of that home improvement shit. Yeah. Kevin goes, he mirrored my phone to see what the other half of the face looked like. Full face. Which if you're on my Facebook, if you're a friend of mine on Facebook, you get to see my whole face. You know what I'm saying? It's only on YouTube I do this. Warrants going up in Excel. I mean, NXL is still fighting, but thank God we got out of this thing, man. Robbie says NXL at $2.30. Yeah, holding strong too. Pam says she's got her YouTube channel. Cool. Let me get out of that real quick. It's boring. I'm sure it's not boring. It is food and travel. There's always that's a hot topic for a lot of people. Everybody loves food and everybody loves to travel. You know what I like? I like diners, drive-ins, and dives. Like if you're going to do food, go to mom and pop style restaurants. That's great. And if you're going to do travel to like these towns that are fucking ghost towns that got like these old Victorian homes. Maybe the fucking town is struggling for money. Go into these haunted towns. I love that shit, man. Them old haunted houses, those old vacant buildings and shit like that. I love watching videos on stuff like that. Or I'll even watch these people that visit these malls from the 80s that are now shut down and they're abandoned malls, and they'll just video the fucking mall. And I'm like, that is so sweet. I want, one day I'm going to bust it. We got a mall here in fucking town. It just fucking went under. They just invested something like $5 million in this mall before they closed it. And I'm like, holy shit, that would be amazing to go videotape that fucking mall. Because it's like it's brand new on the inside and they just closed it forever. They shut it down. I think there's a lot of interest in stuff like that, No, I did not play NXL. Holy shit, is she losing it now, man? Now she's really dumping off. Abandoned amusement parks, another one. Old abandoned movie theaters, which there's a ton of movie theaters right now that are for lease. If you can get in one of them, man, and videotape that, put that on YouTube, oh, that is... A lot of people want to see that, man. Texas, I got my Patreon. I got all my people in my Patreon that I keep in touch with and we communicate. Yeah, that's a good idea, Pam. Keeping up with Pamela. That's a great one. You'll build fans. It might take time, but, It's like with a YouTube channel, you gain fans, you lose fans. People are so sensitive. You say one wrong thing and they unsubscribe. If they find out that you're political in any direction, they unsubscribe. You got to stay so fucking neutral, which I don't. That's why I lose a lot of subs and I gain a lot of subs, because I go in these different directions without caring if I'm gaining or losing. Whereas a lot of YouTubers, they don't do that. They play so neutral that they're boring as fuck, but they play neutral so they gain more subs. But you don't really get to learn who the person is because they're too fucking neutral. They don't go in either direction in life, period. You know? Cussing is another thing. I notice a lot of people, they're trying, like some people be like, hey man, I try to listen to you when I'm at work, but you cuss so much. Stop cussing. And then I'll be like, okay, in this video I'm not gonna cuss. And then I don't like myself. I don't like to watch the video if I'm not being myself. So I'm like, screw it. If I lose this guy, I lose him. I gotta cuss. As I was raised in New York, it's all we do is cuss. You know, I try to do a video where I don't cuss and the video sucks. It's not me in the video, it's some other guy. I'm like, that's not me. Anybody watching NXL, it's the biggest wet bag of shit of the week. It's a $2. Usually it takes a fucking 4 or 5 weeks for a ticker to hit $2.16. This is already sitting on $2.15. It did it immediately. Thank God we canceled our orders on this wet bag. Horrible. See, this is the problem, is we got nothing but horrible IPOs. We need some better IPOs. We need fucking Hong Kong. Let's go, China. Hey, Corey, when I'm competing, getting ready for a powerlifting meet, absolutely. Yes, I run creatine. I load with 20 grams and I maintain with 20 grams. I never go below 20 grams when I'm preparing for a powerlifting meet. And the bottom line is this: the bigger you are and the more muscle mass you carry, the more creatine you need, because those muscle cells have to absorb more. So when they say that you only need to maintain with 4 or 5 grams, that's bullshit. It all depends on how big you are. Going into a powerlifting meet, if I'm at 230 pounds, I obviously need more creatine. Okay, that's how that works. NXL was fucking Lucy 2.0. You got it, Nico. 2.0. If y'all want to sub to Pam the Trader's YouTube channel, she just put a link up. Check it out. I say, you never know whose channels are going to stick out with you. It's like, you bounce from channel to channel to channel, and then all of a sudden you click with a certain person, and it doesn't matter what they talk about. It's if you click with that person, they could be talking about anything, and you're going to tune in. And I think that's a lot of what we do here, because one day we're talking about food, and then we're talking about guitars, we're talking about music, bands, the 80s, BMX bikes. I think you just tune in because we're entertaining here. And we do talk about some really good shit. It never gets boring on this side of the fence, that's for sure. It's just, if they like you, Pam, they're going to like anything you do. It's getting the channel up and running, but you're always welcome, Pam, to promote on my channel. Everything in the market is red right now. Are you guys seeing that? You guys seeing how horrible the market's doing today? You can thank the Fed for that. Thank the Fed for this shit. Oh, I'll thank Biden. You can thank Biden, of course, because I'm going to tell you all right now, you don't want to hear this, but if a certain someone was in the White House right now, everything would be green. I'll leave it at that. If a certain someone was in the White House right now, everything would be green, not red. This is Biden's stock market, okay? This is the Biden market. The day he was elected, me and my brother both were like, get everything you own out of the market right now. The day he won that election, or he stole the election, whatever. The day he got that fucking White House chair, I'm selling everything. I'm like, the whole fucking, I thought that the next day the market was going to tank. But it took a minute. It took a minute for it to tank. But here you go. There you go. Yeah, good luck with your channel, Pam. For sure. Nico. Love having Nico around. Nico's been around for a long time. Yes, Manderson. 100% agreed. It's amazing how fast you'll get a video demonetized, though, if you start talking about it. This is some bullshit, man. The way I got to fight to monetize my videos sometimes, because you start talking about what we're talking about right now, doesn't go over well. I've had videos demonetized just because of some of the stuff I just said. But I'll go into a little more detail. I name names and stuff, and forget about it. It's horrible. I bought Lunk on Crypto.com. Crypto.com is pretty decent. It's kind of like you buy it and you forget it. I buy crypto on it and I'll forget about it and I'll check on it every couple months, you know. Nico says the $10,000 student loan money. Maybe they'll take it and put it in the stock market. That would be great, but I doubt it. It'd be nice if, why don't you just give everybody 10 grand? Why just the college? Give us all 10,000 bucks. Mail everybody a check for 10,000 fucking dollars. I'm totally, I get it. The whole Ukraine war and all the money, and we're sending them, we're trying to help them and bail them out of trouble. But come on. Look at what the fuck we've been through. Bail us out of trouble. Look at what the Americans have put up with for the past 2 fucking years. Throw us 10 grand. I'll take it. But the problem is the more money they keep handing out, the higher the inflation goes. You know what I'm saying? It's just not even a good idea. Even if they gave us 10, think about that. You'd have inflation for the next 20 fucking years. Never go down. The only reason you should stay away from LPTV is because now it's listed the same day as June's. June's and LPTV, I believe, are on the same day, or is it LICN? Let me pull it up. So now you actually have to decide which one you're going to play, and whether it be June's or LICN, both are better. So LPTV is on the 21st. June's is on the 21st. June's is the better play. Join my Patreon, because you'd already have this information in my Patreon. The other day I listed in the Patreon, which the link is below, it's $5. I listed in the Patreon the top 3 plays. So to kind of take the guess, and yeah, there's a lot of them, and a lot of people are IPO addicts and they want to play everything, which isn't really that smart, but you still have the priority plays. The ones that are going to they're going to fucking rip, you know? So yes, June's is going to rip. LPTV is no longer going to rip. LPTV is not going to do very well. And if you guys are looking at LICN, it's going to have one other ticker with it, which is MC, the McLeod Technologies, MCLDP. Okay, so LICN and MCL, which isn't much competition. I mean, LICN is going to dominate China IPO, backed by some of the Hong Kong players. So it's going to do really well. And it's getting hype everywhere. Everybody's talking about it. The only problem is they're moving the date, is the constant fluctuation with the date. Alapex is on the 22nd, guys. Alopex is on the 22nd, and there's nothing competing with it. The 22nd is Thursday. Alopex. ALPX, 3 million share float, $5 price range. I'll do some DD on that and decide in the Patreon if we're going to play that or not. We'll decide later if we're going to play that. We got plenty of time, and they're probably going to move the date. Not like it fucking matters. Then you have Lays is also on the 22nd. LASE is looking really good. Laser Photonics Corp. That one is looking really good. So if I were to play either of those, without a doubt, I'd be navigating towards Lays. LASE. $5, 3 million shares. It's the 22nd. It is Thursday. That's right, Lorena. That is looking like the play that's getting some good push. It's getting some good hype. A lot of people talking about it already. But let's see. That's a long ways away. Considering what they've been doing to us lately, that's a long way away. No telling what actually the date will be. So we're going to move back to SHPH really quick. I know everybody's looking for an opportunity to enter HKD and SHPH. Let's see what's up. Wow. Yes. Wow. Look at that. What a fucking rug pull, man. This is why you can't trust nothing. Oh my God. That thing was sitting at like $23 a minute ago. And now it's at 12. It lost $10. It lost $10. It's a $10 rug pull, but she opened. Where'd she open at today? 15? Ain't that some shit? I'm more apt to play HKD though. That's just the one that I would guarantee the outcome. You can almost guarantee the outcome with HKD. It's just the fan base is huge. Everybody loves this ticker. So if she's sitting at $105 right now, let's see how long it typically takes to sell off. Here we go. Where were we last time at 105? Oh, my phone's going dead. Damn it. Oh, I need another charger on this phone. Do I have one? Let me see. Cool. I got a charger. Wow, it's at 103. Shit. Lost $2 while I was doing that. All right, so here we go. From 105, and we're looking at the floor to be 50. This is how long it previously took. It didn't take long at all. It did not take long at all. So September 2nd, it was sitting at $100. September 2nd, we were at $100. By September 8th, we were at $50. Took 6 days. Let's see if we can repeat that. See if it takes 6 days now to crush this thing back down to $50. We're at 103, which is basically the 100. By the end of today, this thing will probably be sitting under $100. Let's start talking about it 6 days from now. And trust me, if it starts to tap 50 and at $46, you know, there you go. As a group in the Patreon, we're going to need to do something about it. I would definitely be all in at that number. I would never go in. Some of you guys were talking about betting in at 130 today. I was like, fuck that shit. I would never go in at 130 just because of the risk level now. You're a bag holder at 130. Anybody that already did that this morning, you're a bag holder. Unless you got out, of course. And I don't see anything else. I mean, I'm looking at the market right now, and you can't find green. Pixie is green. Out of everything in my watch, Pixie is green. Lord only knows why HKTVY is green. What the fuck is going on there? Oh, Hong Kong Technology. Duh, that's why. Jesus Christ, Hong Kong ticker is green. I have two. That's it, and one of them's Hong Kong. Fucking, well, SHIB is green. Doge is green. Horrible numbers, though. Horrible numbers. Brian, they're going to pump HKD, yes, back to 300. But shit, let them knock it as low as they possibly can. Because when they do, I'm going to put an alert up in the Patreon, and we are going to buy that shit up. I'll put an alert up, and we'll all go in together. That's it, guys. Everything else is red. Oh, no, BFFN is green. What is it? DFFN. What is this? Diffusion Pharmaceuticals is green today, but only for a second. She just broke even. Man, what a horrible fucking day. Terrible day. Today I got into HKD at 49 and sold at $1.90 on Wednesday. Dude, way to go. That is the shit right there. I'll be doing the same thing. Hopefully in 5 or 6 days, I'll be doing the same thing. CFVI is going to rip once it actually converts to Rumble, which is Monday, right? Hey, what does Lou talk about on his channel now? Does he still talk AMC, or is he done? Does he have a new channel? What's going on with Lou? I have not... All right, Pam, good. Do what you got to do. I have not searched AMC, and I can't even tell you how long. I don't even look up AMC anymore. And he used to, you would search AMC, Lou would always come up, you know. Texas Hooch, look, I'm going to be honest with you. LICN doesn't need HKD to pop. LICN is part of the mania. You know, it's part of the China fucking mania. So it doesn't need it, brother. If it's coming out of China, she's going to do good, okay? So, he says he doesn't talk about anything. All right. Does he still have a channel? Or is he just fucking neutral on everything? Yeah, LICN is going to rock, dude. We've been waiting for LICN long enough. It's going to rock. Right out of the gate, man. You know? Well, I think that is all the gas in the tank for today's IPO. Stuck at 224, 214, 224. And that is it, folks. All right, so I'm about to go get some lunch. That is it for the day. Time to eat. And hopefully our tickers don't move for next week, because it looks like we're going to be back Wednesday. So I'm probably going to go live to do my Monday Night Raw. We're going to start that back. And we'll have IPOs to talk about later in the week. But I will do my Monday Night Raw. If you guys aren't in the Patreon, go ahead, like, subscribe, join the Patreon. The link is below. But until Monday, I might do a video or two now that I got my voice back, you know. I have a little fun. But that's it. I'm going to go grab me some lunch, and y'all have an awesome freaking day. Doge Warrior out, baby. Shaboom. Peace.